online people.
Hello, people.
G'day.
Online people.
The people that
Hello,
Yeah,
English
yeah.
people.
I need to see what this looks like. 1 minute.
Hope we're all having a rip-roaring good time.
Don't streaming.
Oh,
but
kick
my
the.
internet is not good enough, so no, I will leave it be.
I certainly shouldn't have any problems on my end because my mate has like the best internets. He literally called up people to say, "Hey, I want to get all of the internets," and they said yes.
Give me all the
Give me
internets,
all
please.
of your internet.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, hey mate, can you just like put extra pipe in here so that all the internet flows in? It's like, oh yeah, fine. Cost you quite a few
Fine.
dollary dues though. It's like, I've got the dollary dues.
Not
I
the dollar
congratulate
dude.
you. I congratulate you. Yeah.
Does that mean
Just
you
today,
have
then.
Google Fiber?
Yeah, he got he got fiber to the home and everything like that. So that way he, not dealing with any copper wire nonsense.
Damn, I wish Google could get to us eventually. They're going out of snail space.
See, the thing
By the
though,
time they
they
get
have
to
no reason to because they have the, internet providers in America don't really have any,
Competition.
not competition. There's no incentive to innovate. So because there's a lack of competition and a general sense of control over the market.
Monopoly, of course.
Not even to mention the more rural areas or towns that don't get anything like it.
Collusion, of course.
Did you guys enjoy your holiday periods and stuff like that? Because I saw some nice photos in the food section of our chat. They all looked pretty good, but we all had a good time. We got slightly fatter.
Yeah.
Don't remind me.
Yeah, that's witty.
Yeah, I definitely got slightly fatter.
I know I didn't post any pictures, but I ate some delicious geese. Yeah, geese. Or what's
Nice.
the thing that's eaten? Yeah, geese.
Turkey?
So, yeah. Turkey, yeah. So it was a pretty chill holiday. That was very good. Stressful though.
It was a fun time even with COVID. I sadly couldn't go down to see family though. Because of
Yeah.
the quarantine.
My family showed up to my house anyway.
Glorious.
Did you have a good time?
Did. We watched movies.
Ooh, which ones?
Soul and Wonder Woman 84. It was nice.
How was?
Things of Soul.
I like Soul.
I was
Soul is a
curious
really
about.
good movie.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yes,
Ruckduck,
really,
welcome.
really good. Also, I turned on the stream on my phone and this shit's trippy.
It
Is
is
it trippy?
like
Why is it trippy?
listening to another's or your own voice is quite the strange sensation.
You know what? Maybe I
It's
can put it
weird
on my.
because we're like behind.
I'd put on mine, but then you'd all hear the echo, and it'll never stop.
Oh, like mine will be muted and everything, so I can just do it so I can glance at the chat if there is in fact a chat.
There isn't
Yeah,
any
there
chat.
I'll be in the chat soon enough.
Chat saying hi. What's up, everyone?
Hi, chat.
Hello,
No, wait.
Hi, chat.
G'day,
I
chat.
can't see you. Hello. I cannot see you, but hello. No, I say hello.
I'm about to do a gamer move. Watch this.
Wait, I gotta figure out how to get to there on my phone.
I pulled a gamer move.
Twitch.
Epic
And-
Gamer?
Hello.
Hold on, let me know when you're on. I have something I need to do.
Hey, Duststorm64. Hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. It's good to have you here, guys. Also, Mysterious Zakia Zen, whoever could that be? Welcome and also thank you for the follow.
That would be me.
Oh my god.
Oh, what a revelation!
Bye, Joe.
dun.
Oh man.
Alright, who's on the stream then? Who's watching the chat?
That's nice.
I'm watching the chat.
Alright, take a load of this.
No.
Oh great, the chat's already polluted with gnomes. Good job.
I mean, it's anywhere where
Failed to
generic
quarantine
is.
the gnome.
You know what you can't quarantine? The bee.
Oh.
The
I've
bean.
been bamboozled. I've been bamboozled.
Hmm.
You've been bean-boozled.
If you can hear us, Ruck, good luck with the Wi-Fi. I know a lot of people are having issues. One of our players actually tonight can't make it due to exactly that, so hope that works out for you. If you can get back, you're always welcome, homie.
Oh yeah. Wisp, have you been hit with the cold front as well?
No. Not yet.
Alright, because apparently where I live, we're gonna literally get slapped by like this giant cold front that's gonna cause snow, for God's sake.
You forget that cold for them is like 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Whatever
No,
that
right.
is.
Let me look that
No,
up.
like, for those Americans out there, we're gonna go down to 37 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, jeez.
To what?
15 Celsius. That's warm. 15 Celsius is warm.
Wait, generic, to what?
37 degrees Fahrenheit.
37? That's nothing.
Yeah.
That's
Says
cool.
the New Yorker living snuggling right up next to Canada.
You fucking northern blacks.
We're not that close.
The
Wait,
state's
actually,
literally snuggling Canada. I can bring up a map.
Oh gosh, no.
Snuggling.
No.
Not in this cat.
I can't believe you've done this.
At least it's not Vermont.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Am I thinking? Yeah, no, I'm thinking of the wrong state. What's that one giant state? Ah, there it is, Maine.
Better maps. We have better maps, and also check your DMs.
I will check my DMs in a moment.
This map is glorious. What are you talking about?
It's glorious. Look at this
Not
amazing
dogs.
map.
And dogs.
Hmm.
We got dogs. We got not dogs. We got stage.
We got the sidebar.
Map. We made a better map. It's fun.
Look at this.
Look at this map.
Look
Look at this graph.
Isn't it neat?
I have no idea where it is. So, yeah, it's gone.
Picture somewhere. And I still have the paper in front of me, so I can take another picture if I need.
That's good.
I love running to the bathroom real quick and then just slamming my toesies into the wall, into the door frame. It's the best!
Big
Ooh, yeah.
Oh.
And there's, yep,
Oh,
because
that's-
there's a fair number of nerve endings there.
I believe the term is ITA! Alrighty, I think we're going to be beginning in about 5 minutes, so everyone settle in.
Alright, girl. Good luck on your game today.
5-7
I'm watching
minutes,
from
we're
the
going to be
inside.
starting. Oh, Generic, you're welcome to hang out for a bit. Generic is
Nah, get out of
the
here,
chat.
Generic.
All of you guys, chat. You are chat, but Generic is the chat. Not to be confused with the chat. That's a whole different thing.
Damn. I don't know how
What?
we could handle this honor.
The answer is you can't, because you're not honorable.
Mm.
Nah, I have the gnomes at least.
See what I mean?
Just because a man has his gnomes, it doesn't make him unhonorable.
Yes, you are unhonorable for lots of reasons, not exclusive to gnomes.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, yes, like my dry man. Would you like to see the dry man?
Fucking
No.
drive.
He's a dry man. Let me see if I can find him real quick.
I don't like this.
Looks like a character from SpongeBob.
Yeah, like the fucking chocolate lady, the shriveled up shrimp.
So you are acquainted with the dry man.
I see. Well, first of all, that's a woman, so that's rude.
How dare.
See, look, it just goes around misgendering things. Like, Lord.
Number 2, who the fuck gave her a knife?
I want the chocolate.
That probably would have been Geralt. He freely gives people knives to make them feel safer.
Give me chocolate. No.
Oh, that one. Since we are a lot of people, and well, forget it. I'll tell you next time.
Whenever you're ready, I guess.
Man, too long to discuss on my bad internet.
You sound alright right now, mate.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the moment, it should be working, but you know, it's not the best. I have other content, you know. You see, everybody's dead.
I'm just trying to allow the floor to other people because I have lingering anxiety that I talk too much, but whatever.
You know what? You gotta face it head on and just talk.
Yes, have to talk.
Everybody here has a good voice.
I must talk because the silence is too deafening.
I must scream, yet I have no mouth.
I have no mouth.
I am
Now
scared
that
of
is a
silence.
terrifying book.
Hate!
I am scared of silence and change.
I want to do
And
the impression,
voices in
but
my head.
To understand you?
Hmm?
To comprehend? Damn it.
Well done.
There's
I'm
No.
so not used to having 2 monitors. Oh, so yeah, little peek behind the window chat. 2 monitors tonight, so that I can see you guys while I run the campaign. Yeah, it's like, where's my mouse? Oh, it's over here. Where? Why is it over here? Right.
Right. Because you set up your monitors weird.
Right. What are you selling? An eighth! Shh! Oh, I'm sorry, chat, for RIP headphone users. I just realized I did that towards my mic, not away. Right.
Right.
Okay. See, chat. This is the wonderful intellectual conversations that you can expect from this as we continue to grow and develop.
Yes, we all have big brains.
Big brain.
No smooth brains here.
didn't
That's
Einstein
weird.
have a smooth brain?
I've got a big dippers and a big brain.
Like wasn't his brain like set up in a weird way?
Yeah, he definitely wasn't smooth brain because that would be a major fucking defect. I think when they did.
Wow, rude. Much to the smooth brains out there.
Whose brain?
What?
Albert Einstein.
Smooth brain.
No, not Albert Einstein. I think I don't know the source of this one, but I think it's when they did the autopsy and they studied his brain that one component of it was much larger than average, or just
Einstein?
larger than average or something. Yeah, Einstein's brain.
Big
I don't know,
brain.
Didn't he just have more connection? No, not more connections, but he had more of the cells that make connections faster. I don't
That
remember
could
the
have
name.
been. You know what? That sounds more true because again, mine was just like one of them unverified top 10 fact kind of things. So I saw it. And this was like years ago.
He was a mind flayer the entire time.
A human mind
Let me
flayer.
look at Miriam. Image
I-
Miriam.
An Einstein mind flayer character. That would be fantastic.
That'd be fucking
Ooh.
terrifying.
Oh no.
No, but you see, he's friendly. He's just doing his own thing.
He's gonna kill me
No.
with E equals
No, no,
MC
no.
squared.
No, you know what would be terrifying?
Which
The
can
Gordon
kill you.
Ramsay mind flayer.
No.
What mind
No.
flayer?
Gordon Ramsay.
He
Oh,
minds you
God.
and makes you cook better in the kitchen.
2 minutes,
brain
y'all.
is bloody raw.
2
No,
minutes.
no.
Oh,
2 minutes.
God.
No, so it needs to be a Gordon Ramsay hobgoblin. No, not hobgoblin. Furbob. No, shit. What's the?
Good job,
Good
Dakota.
I understand. Yes.
Thanks.
Fucking
I tried hard.
nailed it.
What do you think?
They're the lanky creatures.
Bugbears?
Yeah, very
Bugbears. Yeah, there we go.
Bugbear.
Gordon Ramsay is a bugbear.
bugbear Gordon Ramsay.
Someone goes and makes a Twitch account called Gordon Bugbearsby, and like, what the fuck did you say?
He goes and says, "It's chicken fucking raw."
You put some respect on my name.
An idiot sandwich.
Oh yeah, chat. By the way, if you want like amazing maps, then oh boy,
Me.
you got it.
Where do we have them?
Oh yeah.
Because we haven't gotten around to making one.
This is also
Well,
technically
you know.
not accurate.
Or doing the sensible thing and paying a professional artist to do it.
Yeah.
If only I had money.
Speaking of professional artists, does anyone have anything they wish to plug as we get close to starting the session?
Hi, I'm an artist on Twitter. Even though I
Death
don't
to
post
reality,
on
where can they find you?
At Death to Reality on Twitter.com. I don't post shit. I need to start doing that.
You really do.
Interesting.
I have some. Oh darn! I would plug somebody, but I don't know what their preferred plug address is. So you know what? Next time I'm gonna ask them, and when we come back to this next time, I'm gonna plug them.
Sure. We also, yeah.
You
Cool.
will show me which way I like to be plugged as.
I want to plug someone. I want to plug Dalaran Quest on Twitch and on YouTube.
That's me.
Oh,
The gas.
look at this guy simping to the DM.
We don't use that language here.
This
Hey,
won't
stop talking
give
about
you
simping.
inspiration.
We don't talk about that here. Discuss. We are say so.
We're not say so. Who told you that?
We are not say so.
Opposite
We
of
do
say
not
so.
do that here.
But we do not use the simp word. Sorry, gamers.
We don't use the fuck word here.
Oh
Yeah.
well, shit.
And
There
with
goes
that,
half of my character if I'm.
the sad 8-bit The Edge of Dawn has finished playing. Hopefully that does not get us VOD muted. And, as per usual, getting my music.
Alright. Have a good game, y'all. Good luck.
Thanks,
Good
man.
luck.
Bye.
Thanks,
Also, Dal, before it starts, you should probably tell the chat about the whole catch-up chat. Catch-up
Oh, for
thing.
sure.
Yeah.
Chat, let me know if the music's loud or too quiet. When last we left our party, Soren, the Kenku monk. Say hello.
Hi.
Whisper, the half-elf bard.
Hiya.
Bio! Arias, the lizard folk fighter.
Hello, it's me.
Lorelei, the sea elf druid. Lorelei, the sea elf druid.
What do you want from me?
Say hi!
Kid, first now.
And Garnet. Wait, actually no.
Am
Garnet.
I muted?
I think you might have just cut out.
Yeah.
Garnet, the
Okay.
Tabaxi monk.
G'day.
That's not Garnet's voice.
Oh, hello.
And Elias, the cold-scaled Yuan-Ti paladin who, hasn't actually... He's away. He's away for the moment. You guys don't know where he is. Hell, as far as you all know, he sleeps next to you. At least 2 of you, as Whisper and Soren, you rest your weary heads after the long, unexpectedly, excruciatingly exhausting day that all of you had in your tents on the northern sides of the Librarium, in your tents outside of the northern Librarium walls. Garnet, Lorelei, and Arius find lodgings within the Friendly Arm, a great inn that stands towering over the sea of tents that is Tent Town. Some would call it an in-between passages. Others would call it a refugee camp. And then others would call it the beginning of a new life. And such a fate has found all of you, as you have left your respective homes and ways of life back in Faerun, all with the singular shared goal, unbeknownst to each other, but known to yourselves, of finding and starting a new life within the newly discovered continent, unnamed and known only as the New Lands. And, hopefully, citizenship and a place to belong within the Librarium, an organization that has established itself as the sole keeper of civilization, law, and order within this new continent, within these new lands. Each of you found passage, one way or another, whether through familial ties or the sheer grit of your own efforts. Most of the coin that which you have possessed has been spent on granting yourself access to these new lands. From there on, you all had your own experiences, processing, filling out questionnaires and applying for citizenship, as well as learning that before you stand the walls of the Librarium not as particularly safety for which to hide behind, but actually as a barrier of entry, for the turnout has been far greater than any of you have expected. Surrounded in a sea of tents, as the cold air nips at your face and cheeks, sometimes squints as early spring mornings rise, you find yourselves within the tent town, an organized group of tents, so to speak, as loosely as the term organized can be applied, of individuals all seeking asylum and citizenship within these walls that stand before you. Though, all of you, coming from different walks of life, despite coming from different walks of life, are not one to sit on your laurels. And you've all gathered yourselves eventually through your own methods and machinations, and eventually all found yourselves sitting within the hall of the Librarium. Whereas a discussion happened to spark up, a few pleasantries, some civil interactions, and eventually everyone decided that perhaps its best way to spend the time waiting for individual citizenship applications to process is to get to work. Not ones to muck about and jump on the opportunity of working the fields or cutting down lumber or going to work down in the mines. You all looked to the quest board in hopes that there are specialized jobs that perhaps your eclectic talents could all apply themselves into resolving. After some heavy deliberation, the party decided that investigating the mines nor scoping out and sniffing out some local banditry was the correct call for the group. Instead, the group decided to put their collective mind and investigative eye and apply it to a mission to discover what has happened to multiple merchants and settler caravans along the roads nary a day and a half out from the Librarium's walls. And so the party set off to the west, following the coast, then through the trees. After an interesting night out and some mega poultry, resulted in fear transcending into dance, as the party had a theatrical and performative dance-off with some mega chickens. Chickens easily the size of hill giants who roamed the hills, as the party would have learned later on. Eventually, though, the party would come about the location of their interest, and after some brief interactions and disagreements on which way to progress, the disputes were quickly quelled as everyone's blood in their veins ran icy cold as a monstrous shriek echoed through the hollow forest. And before the party could fully understand the gravity of the situation, the lack of wildlife around them, the injured wolves they saw earlier who were more than happy to run past them, they were beset by a horde of small, vicious little creatures, beady black eyes and jet black coarse hair, nappy and wrangled. Some of them, all of them smelling vile, coated in blood, charged out. At first 1, then 3, then 5, and before the party even knew it, they were beset by a horde of creatures that they would then learn to be gibberlings. The party did well to fell these creatures, later learning that it was odd for them to be there, and that, quite honestly, these creatures are not native to these lands, and the implications that even on the Sword Coasts, the closest bay of the continental Faerun, they were rarely seen in this age, left the party to wonder if it wasn't for the fact that one of their comrades, Elias Zelstiel, Cold Scale Yuan-Ti Paladin, Wayfinder, and member of the Zelstiel family of Neverwinter, lied, motionless, bleeding on the ground. To the party's financial dismay but emotional relief, their hired help, one Orithos Flamescar, turned out to be carrying a scroll of revivification. Revivify. There we go. That's the spell, guys. And upon striking an impulsive deal that the party will return the funds necessary for the scroll's use, the spell itself, as well as be indebted to this individual, Orithos, for a request and a duty that he will see fit to define at a date that suits him, the party agreed, a pact was set, and a debt was established. And Elias the Steel was rescued from the clutches of the afterlife. The party got its bearings after that moment, coming to terms with the very shocking and fast realization that the world that they live in is dangerous. That these lands are untamed, and dangers are not only to be expected, but are impossible to fully expect. Creatures of all sorts and manners, some unknown, some never seen, and even some familiar, but perhaps even in a more new, dangerous way, lurk within the darkness and shadows of this world. And all of a sudden, with a brisk remembrance of their own mortality, the party realized that caution is important. However, after coming down from the battle, they continued and fulfilled their job, their work, their mission. They searched the woods only to find body after body. Caravan frontiermen, settlers, and merchants alike, ripped asunder and asnew. Chunks of flesh eaten and ripped from it, arms and limbs all torn asunder, blood trails leading deeper into the forest, where a horrendous sight of a pile of bodies, a feeding pile, the gibberlings' feeding pile awaited them. After morbid searching, the party was able to recover identifications of all the individuals, as well as find a little treasure box, which, considering everything that they had gone through, they felt that they were entitled and deserving of reaping their just rewards. Happy with the coin that they've already gained before turning in their quest, they split it and even paid some to Orthos to pay off their debt. However, upon returning to the Librarium and turning in the quest, the party was dismayed to discover that that little treasure box was actually the starting fund granted by the Librarium to its new settlers. And due to the fact that some of the coin was paid to, well, the debt with Orthos, the party found themselves in a bit more of a precarious financial situation. But through skillful negotiations with both the Librarium representatives and officials, as well as with Orthos himself, the party was able to set up a safety net, a kind of long-term payment plan. And with that hanging over their heads, the party decided that, while they were not able to get all the coin, with an assistance of an individual Relius Clover, which the party would then learn is... Yeah, you guys do know this. I had to think for a second there. To which the party would find out as the Colonel Aurelius Clover, as well as the Director of the Research and Development, as well as the Artificy Guild of the Librarium. A few more coins filled their pockets, and the party decided to relax. A day of shopping and exploring Tentown, seeing the local sights, and celebrating their turbulent, yet still stellar victory. Friendship bracelets were bought, meditations were had, and a few more interactions with the local characters of interest were enjoyed. Until we reached the evening, where a large, merry group of mercenaries and fellow adventurous sorts, such as the party, come in, and many discussions were had. Certain romantic inclinations were exposed and evaluated, as well as eventually, and unfortunately, tempers were lost. A duel was called, and not fully understanding the cultural guidelines, a mishap was done. Arius Shatterheart let out a thunderous, or electrifying actually, lightning roar due to a magical item that he consumed the night prior. And this being a public fight, and unknowing the power that lied within his gullet, unfortunately, not only violated the terms of the duel, but also struck out many of the local citizens and commoners watching them. What befell the party at that point was nothing short of fallout. The ringing in people's ears, the smell of ozone saturating the senses, the cries of people in pain and panic drowned out the party's connections for the moment. But everyone was quick to act and react in their own way. Most of the party rushed to help. The black-scaled dragonborn cleric that the party met earlier assisted in the most dire of cases, for a woman has died, an innocent bystander caught up in the blast. Though with the assist of Lorelei and the channeling of her astral energies through her druidic teachings and soul, she was able to connect Naragan with the astral plane and the energies of a particular moon deity. And through that connection, the soul was saved, and a life was still returned to the material plane. Though such actions, while the saving of a life is notable, as well as everyone else's attempts to save the local populace who was hurt, the actions of the duel were ones that were worth noting. For the guard had approached before the party could fully reconvene, and before them an individual, Lieutenant Captain Yoshikino Hazama of the NOL, the Novus Orbis Librariums, the Librarium's full name, stood before the party, astounded by the sight before them, and with near malicious intent, began interrogating the party, though, to their credit, they wished to comply, which resulted in them being able to find at least immediate safety. As they stepped into a shadowy realm provided by Yoshikino Hasuma, each found themselves in a small interrogation room in a realm of mysterious functioning that the interrogators of the information department were able to weave and manipulate around them as they felt oppressive helplessness around them. Each individual person was able to have a conversation of sorts with their interrogators, all resulting in varying degrees that has left the party in varying emotional states. And upon stepping away and stepping out of the interrogation room, each member of the group saw fit to spend their evening collecting themselves, mostly through the interactions of others, but then retired for the night. And it is at this night that we will be picking up. Hi, I am Dalaran. You guys are watching this live. It's on Dalaran Quest. I'll be the DM. Thank you for sitting with me through the recap. It was ad-libbed, so I hoped it was understandable. If you have any questions, please feel free to jump into chat and ask them. I will be glad to elaborate as we go on, through breaks or in post. If you guys are seeing this in the comments on YouTube, then do the same, and you will hear from me. But I would like to stop yammering on about nonstop and say hi, everybody!
Hey, Mr. DM.
Really, everybody?
You are everybody.
Hello,
I am
player.
Abrinan.
How are we doing,
Oh,
all?
no.
How's everyone feeling?
Pretty good.
Good.
Yee.
Yee.
In that case, I would like to welcome everyone back to the table by asking you all to roll me some 20s. Please roll me a d20.
Oh boy.
Wait,
Oh, goody.
now I'm immediately nervous.
Yep. Huh.
12, it's okay. 17.
10.
Just no, please, nobody get below a 10. Oh, also, I believe that Lorelei is currently AFK.
I am currently seeing that.
Bother.
Well, actually, in that case, while we wait for Lorelei to roll her d20, then I would like to invite everyone to feel free to mention any details that they think are crucial that I missed from my recap, as I was trying to expedite it, though I don't know if I actually succeeded at doing that.
I think I can mention one particular crucial detail in that Garnet became top hen of the gigantic chickens.
Oh my god, how could I forget that?
Yeah.
Garnet is
Yeah, how did you? How did he forget something as one of our players being crowned the queen of giant chickens?
There was a lot happening in that arc.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happened. A lot of stuff happened.
What went on?
But it's okay, I'll just give you that, a little pecking order peck just to remind you.
Go to chicken jail.
Go to chicken jail.
Got it.
Alright, so Garnet, do you have disadvantage on your first roll of the night?
Stuff that.
And I don't want to hear this because I don't want any how could this happen to me. No, you knew what you were doing.
You're right, I was, because I always know what I'm doing.
Better than I do. No,
Sarcasm?
that's the one thing. Yes?
What's
You
up?
did pretty good, though. I am currently sleeping far away. On the woods.
Yeah, Arias is currently roughing it.
Oh, do not worry. Oh, wait, did I say Arias is in the Friendly Armin?
No, you didn't say anything.
You didn't say that he wasn't there, so...
You didn't say where he was.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
But yeah,
What
we
did
all
I say?
made decisions.
You all made decisions. I will be setting everyone's place in the world soon. Just give it time.
Oh, it's frightening.
Is Lorelei back?
No, unfortunately.
Alright. Any other details that you wish to convey to our lovely listeners at home?
Nothing immediately springs to mind other than, you know, just to clarify for the sake of the chat, I'm essentially the token Aussie of this group.
The what now?
If you don't understand, I mean, I presume, I don't mean to be, I don't mean to be presumptuous or anything, but that's merely what I was just, the vibes that I've been getting this entire time. So,
Maybe.
if chat is curious about any particular things, or if I need to translate things into chat when I'm not speaking in character, then just you know what to do.
I'm the one that isn't from an English-speaking country, so I have that.
Yes, Artie, you're the token which country again?
If you wish to divulge those
If you
details.
wish to say. Yeah.
I just don't care. It's Chile.
Hey! I should have said,
Yeah,
I didn't want to say it out loud because, I wanted to make sure that, you were comfortable sharing that, but that's definitely what I was thinking.
Yes, it was
Okay.
American.
Yeah, you're all Yanks.
America.
Yeah, and you're a wank.
I cannot tell the way we
Yeah.
speak of you here. I cannot say. No. Nah. It was a pretty good summary, I guess. So no, I can't think of anything you missed.
Well, I appreciate that. I know there were details, personal details that were missed. Surprised Whisper is not bringing any up, but yeah, glad that worked over.
I thought about it.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, true, yeah. The penny dropped on that one.
Wait a minute. Does Garnet know?
Nope.
Garnet knows some things.
No one
Yeah.
knows the information that you guys individually had in the said and discussed in the interrogation room.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. You're talking. Okay, I'm thinking of something else, like the whole the item, basically the item that binds us all.
Ah, yes.
as opposed-
Full circle.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I thought that Delorme was driving at, but yes, because I had to leave early last session. Yes, there is. That Garnet doesn't
Garnet
know,
is the
so
one that doesn't know the most.
Oh my god.
Quite probably, both in character and above character.
Alright, we're gonna save that then. But yeah, who wants to express the magical pendant?
Me, because it's
Oh.
mine now. So, hi,
Just
chat.
remember,
Guess what?
just remember,
Mhm.
keep it to the TOS.
Okay.
Oh, crap.
We got a very, very special pendant that Soren happened to get, but he didn't want, so I took it. What was the specific wording on it?
Roll me
When
investigation.
I identified it. Investigation.
Why?
Or can I just
tell
say
us,
what I...
Oh, wise Whisper. Why
Can I
didn't
just-
Soren want it?
Can I just say what it's called? What we call it?
Go ahead.
We got a porn pendant. And it's the catalyst for all our problems for some reason.
I blame the dice for bringing that cursed object to this world.
Well,
Why did you do this to me, Orange Jesus?
that's what you get for having a birthday, apparently. It was your gift.
Huzzah!
I definitely did not want.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
You'll grow into it.
No, I won't.
You won't, because it's mine now and you can't have it.
Good. Keep it.
I will.
Excellent.
It,
You
belo-
showed it
it
to
belongs.
everyone at the table.
It belongs with the bard anyway.
Yep, the item is now an official rite of passage for anyone who wishes to be a part of the group.
If you wish to be my friend, look through
No.
this.
No.
We showed it to everyone at the goddamn table. It was great, except for like
No.
2 people, because one wouldn't let the other see it.
Well, do you guys want to talk about the characters you've met?
Wait,
You know,
Where to start?
you met a lot of characters.
Ah, she's
How
back.
about we each talk about one specific character from like each of the party members.
All right. Well then,
Also, Lorelei needs to roll a d20.
okay. Lorelei's back. Lorelei, roll a d20.
And unmute yourself, girl.
I know.
Just a regular D20?
Yeah.
Plain old D20.
Yep.
Plain old D20, gotcha. 16.
Excellent. Excellent. And no one clashed. Wonderful. Yeah, well, since we're doing this little recap still, does anyone want to go first, or should we go in numerical order? About talking about one specific character. Arias, seeing as you've rolled the highest, unless you are currently typing saying please don't pick me to go first.
Hello.
Hi.
Would you like to go first, Arias? Tell us about a particular character that has left an impression on your character.
Well, let me tell you about a special character. He
Salty.
has special eyes. He doesn't open them a lot. He speaks in a very notable way. You see, when he speaks, everybody thinks he is planning something evil. And, well, we will see if that's true, but, you know, he has not only affected Arias a lot, but the whole party in a way. And I feel a lot of things are going to come from it. If I didn't guess it, I'm speaking of our dear Lieutenant Hasuma.
Ew.
That not a lot of
Yeah.
people like.
Yeah, actually, good choice picking him though, because that way we can get him out of the way and talk about the good characters.
I was waiting.
I was about to say, can I just say that we all fucking hate him?
Yeah.
I was waiting for Lucas to pull a fast one on us and be like, I am, of course, talking about Salty. Just the dog and the roving tar.
No. No.
Or like, I'm, of course, talking about Haruki. That when she speaks, it's obviously evil. I'm like, hey!
She's always planning something, we knew it.
You see, because we all hate him, he's a good character for me. So yeah, you know, I wanted to speak of him.
Yeah, he's a love to hate character.
Yep. Speaking above game, he's a character that people can love to hate.
So, now back into character. What is Arias's opinion? Without giving away too much, what is Arias's opinion of Hazama? Of Lieutenant Captain Yoshikino Hazama?
Well, there's a lot of mixed feelings here, because on one hand, he has given Arias a new chance, but well, there's a reason none of us liked him. So you know.
Well, with him
And-
because he.
I cannot say a lot, you know.
It's alright. It's good. Mixed feelings. Soren, tell us about a character that your character has had an impression on, or an impression of.
His name is Soy. Soren met him at a tavern, and the best way to describe him is a freaking hippie. Like he's a full-on hippie. But like, Like, they became friends pretty fast, which which is good.
Yee. And now, Lorelai, your turn. Tell us about a character your character has an impression of.
About a character that my character has an impression on. Hang on, I'm looking at my notes.
I feel like you're trying not to choose the obvious one.
Yes.
Pick the obvious one. Go for it.
First of all, Hush. You know what? Let's go with the obvious one. Dalaran.
Me?
Well, that's quite the intriguing one, isn't it?
So what's the impression, Lorelai?
At first, very, shall we say, lustful?
Oh, jeez,
Oh.
that's the word.
Oh.
That's the word you
Oh.
use. Okay.
That's an adjective.
Chad, I just wanted to point out.
Good
I
one.
just want to point out, Chad. I just want to point out, Chad, the range of personalities we have in our D&D cast, because I heard, whoa, that's a word, and someone went, yeah, someone went, oh. I mean, it was a nice range of reactions. Oh, and I heard someone go, cool.
Tight.
But now, respectful. From a distance, I guess.
Is that all you wish to say on the matter right now? I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Yeah, I think she said yes.
Alrighty. Garnet, you're up.
Right, so I definitely have one which I can talk about. Unfortunately, I am absolutely crap with names, and I don't have access to my notes because I'm not on my own computer right now. I'm
Oof.
speaking of our large, powerful tiefling friend, acquaintance. She is quite self-confident, really likes her ale. You know the one I'm talking about, right, Delaran?
I do believe you are referring to Dinnereth.
Dinnereth, there we go. I remembered that it started with a D, but I didn't want to start throwing names against the wall. So,
Fun
yeah,
fact,
Dinnereth.
chat. Dinnereth is actually the little emote you see over my name in the Roll20. That's Dinnereth.
Yeah, Garnet has an amicable friendship with, friendship, I like to think, with Dinnereth. Of course, her loud and proud nature clashes a little bit with Garnet's more reserved state, at least until she's brought out of her shell. But she considers her someone who's definitely, confident, as I've already said, confident and self-assured, as I already said, as well as friendly. Someone that who definitely earns and requires respect. Not just because of her way that she conducts herself, because she's demonstrated how she's actually seen the way she acts in situations now. It's like, yep, that's worthwhile. But also because she looks really freaking powerful. So if you do disrespect her and get on her bad side, watch out.
Spoilers, chat. She was the one who called the duel the night before.
Yeah.
Those are Garnet's thoughts on her.
Excellent. Whisper.
Hi.
Your move.
Mhm. Okay. Well, this one's probably obvious. We've made a roguish friend.
Oh?
Oh, I mean there are two of them, but
As bards do.
shut up. This one in particular travels around constantly with the with a fucking direwolf.
I kind of wish someone took Gray away from Whisper.
I
Just
was no, Gray's. His name is Gray, by the way. His direwolf's name is Ragna. He's
Do you recall Gray's last name?
Moonwake.
Yeah.
I
Gray
didn't even have to
Moonwake.
look at my notes for that.
Of course you memorized his name.
Yes, he is my. Gray.
Compose yourself, girl.
I can't. Anyway. I've only ever talked to him a few times, and the first time we met him, we didn't talk to him. But the next time we met him, I showed him the pendant.
Great first impression.
Yes.
He wasn't opposed to
Greatest
it.
of all first impressions.
In fact, his first reaction was telling Dalaran to look at it.
Oh.
Specifically, the line was like, Dal, you gotta check this shit out, dude.
Dalaran did not check that shit out, though.
He wasn't allowed. Tiny girlfriend said no.
Tiny girlfriend says no. And with that, with all our recaps done, we can begin. So, Arius. You find yourself standing, well, not standing, but wandering in the woods late at night. Anxiety and desperation clawing at your throat, sense of desperateness and hopelessness starting to overcome you as the events of the night fully solidify and ingrain themselves in your mind. You walk yourself into the forest north of the Librarium, along the walls. You move back and back through the trees and climb, eventually seeing a small grove above of a small cliff face. Arius, you attempt to climb up it to find some place of solitude and safety, but even that miserably results in failure as you slide down and crack your head on the rocky surface. Eventually, though, with grit, you make your way up there and you throw your bedroll down with an almost egregious frustration to it, or an aggressive frustration, to say more accurately, as you settle in. Your eyes sting as you watch the now cleared night sky above you. As your vision starts to blur a little bit as tears form, you wince your eyes closed, roll over to your side, and allow yourself to go to sleep. Audience, please roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Well, frick.
Yes, approximately. Whatever was said before.
Okay.
Oh no.
Alright, so you toss and turn, battling between Oh, that was a bad sound. You toss and turn as you reflect on the night, peace not coming to you easily. Your mind is abuzz with all manners of thoughts: regret, self-assurance, reflection, depression, as well as a sense of defeat, but also a form of self-loathing, acceptance. And those feelings start to overtake you, and you feel your body start to feel warm. I want you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Very good. You feel almost as if a fever is starting to overtake you, but you kind of snap your eyes open as it builds and look down on your body. You kind of feel around to see if you're burning up or if you're starting to, if your scales are starting to molt, if something's wrong with you physically. But eventually you realize that nothing is physically wrong with you except for where that green scale is on your right wrist, on your under right wrist. And that is actually where that sensation of burning and heat is coming from. What do you do?
It's still nighttime, yes?
It is very much the dead of night.
Hmm. Getting up is not much of a choice then. Well, just cover it up with the other hand. I still have my bracelet, yes?
Of course.
So cover it up and try to sleep as good as possible.
You take the bracelet, your friendship bracelet given to you by Lorelei and the rest of the party, off your left arm and put it onto your right instead to try to get it out of your mind. As you succeed in doing that, and much like waking up from a bad dream, you roll yourself over to the other side and try to sleep again. You sleep and you rest. Or so you think. You close your eyes from one darkness only to open them in a new one. You are standing upright. Your spear in your hand, your shield in the other. I want you to roll me a perception check.
Yeah.
Something certainly feels off, but you can't quite tell, and you don't really notice anything wrong with yourself because your attention is focused on these two shadowy silhouettes in the darkness, one standing to the left of you and one standing to the right. To the left of you is a man with almost like spikes or tendrils sticking out of their back, which is hunched over. Their claws are elongated and reptilian like, with long talons and claws at the end of it. Their feet are large, almost more raptor like the way we imagine them in media than anything that resembles you in itself. But there is a sense of familiarity, as if you are staring at yourself at this very moment. You can see a little bit of what light is in this room, in this space, reflect off of something dripping from its mouth. As you hear very softly, very lightly, almost inaudibly, but it rings in your head, the dripping of something coming from their maw. To your right, on the other hand, you see a man. You see a man standing tall, a head full of auburn hair and a beard bushier and bigger than the hair on the head. They wear regalia
Hello.
Uh-oh.
I think he cut out.
Oh no, where did I cut out?
Okay.
The
You were describing the
regalia.
hair. Regalia.
One more time.
The head, the regalia.
Okay.
Got it.
Stands a man with auburn hair and a beard with a beard bushier than the hair on their head, on his head. He stands in full plate armor. One of well regalia, yeah, like fully regaliaed armor. Nothing that is truly extravagant or parade, but something to denote him of both high standing socially as well as a well weathered warrior. Try to mute if you guys are gonna sneeze. But bless you. And you recognize this person as well. There is a moment in that sour bitterness in your mouth, in your chest. The sourness that stings the eye, the bitterness that make you clench your teeth. That this familiarity alleviates for a moment, because that man standing there is the late patron of the Shatterheart family. The man who you regale as your father.
May I ask something?
Hmm?
May I ask something?
Of course.
First of all, how big are these figures?
They look, in D&D terms, they are medium. They look about the size as the figure on your left, the size of you, the figure on the right, just as you remember them. However, they are cloaked in darkness as well. You can make them out through the silhouettes of whatever light is unperceivable light that is in this space, but also your familiarity. Deep down, you feel like you know who they are, even without being able to see them and in their entirety.
Mm, close are they?
Hmm?
How close are they to me?
I'd say that they're both about 30, 40 feet out away from you.
Oh,
They're in opposite directions, almost as if in a cone from you. They're not. It's not that they're parallel to you. Almost like a cone reaching out. One is to the left diagonally from you, and the other is to the right diagonally from you.
well, um, in that case, I want to be in the middle of them.
Okay. You walk in the middle. You walk forward.
Yes.
Okay. You walk forward.
In their direction, but to the point in the middle.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh.
You walk, and step after step, each step echoing in your head as you feel the sensation of this intangible but solid, hard surface that you step on kind of reverberate through your body. And after walking for a minute or two, you realize that they are not getting closer to you at all.
Mm. Mm. What happens if I try to walk to one of them? Let's say to the figure on my right.
You walk towards the figure on the right.
Yes.
Now, from the way you're asking, are you trying to take a few steps and see if anything changes, or are you walking headlong to the figure on the right?
Headlong.
Hmm?
In I'm walking towards them.
Okay. You start walking to them, and after a dozen steps, they start getting closer to you. It feels like they're a little bit further from you than you originally thought, but you are starting to close the distance. What do you do?
If they are still far away, nothing. But as soon as, you know, mm, I can maybe see their face, I I would like to stop. I mean,
Unfortunately,
if they're still very far away, I would like to continue walking.
you said you choose the figure on the right, right? The one that reminds you of your father?
Yes, yes.
You continue walking towards them, and eventually, this numb sensation in your body starts being overtaken by a sensation of heat, but not oppressive heat or burning or feverish, but instead warm. And also, it's welcoming, but also sad. And as you approach this figure, roll me investigation or insight.
Um, um, oh, I,
Alrighty.
oh no.
As you approach the man, the chantings of of some sounds of a tavern hall start filling your ears. As the bustling, there's no visuals. It's all silhouettes. There's nothing solid. It's almost as if it's carved out of the darkness with this off the dim lighted silhouette. But things of familiarity still strike out to you. As you stand there, the dark silhouette figure kind of turns around, almost as if not startled but alerted to your presence, and you hear, "Arius, my boy, it's good to see you. You sure did take a minute this time. Were you out doing your patrols after hours again?"
I'm going to stop immediately.
You stop immediately. How do you feel?
Very, very conflicted. I mean, it's the father I so wish to have.
The moment you stop in your tracks, the scene around you freezes. You see the outcropping of a smile on this man's face as the light kind of highlights the dimple and cheek turning up. But he, as well as everything else around you, is frozen in time as you feel uncertainty grip your heart and mind.
Are you there?
Hmm?
I'm asking the figure. Are you there? Do I get any response?
Nothing happens.
Am I dead or is this a dream?
Roll me a perception check. Homie, you're rolling like garbage today.
Mm, I am a bit.
Hollow and empty silence.
A dream, then, I imagine. Hmm. I'll continue walking a bit. Hello? Someone died?
No, I mean, I'm here. You said you continue walking forward, right?
Yes.
Are you...
Not 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 to get close, like on a to get close on a speaking distance.
Okay, but you said... What did you say?
A dream, then, I imagine.
One more time? Sorry.
A dream, then, I imagine.
As you think that and open your mouth to say it and and you try to move forward, your body doesn't move. No sound leaves your mouth. However, the scene that was shaping up around you seems to have moved a few feet away from you, like 10 feet away from you. Almost like down a lazy river, it seems to be flowing further from you.
No. I'm I'm going to walk a bit faster then, if it's moving away.
Your body's not moving.
Oh, not at all then.
What is your intent for trying to walk forward?
I want to speak with him.
What do you want to say?
I want to give him something, actually. I want to give him my shield.
You want to give him your shield?
Yes.
Roll me another perception check. This time I'm going to give you advantage because you have intent.
Oh, thank you.
You look down, your shield is blank. It too is shadowy and not of true corporeal form.
I'll still hold it.
Hmm?
I'll
What was that?
still hold it.
Okay, you
I'll
hold it.
still hold it.
Yeah, you tighten your grip around it.
Yeah. Can I still not move at all?
What are you trying to do now?
Still walk forward, and if if I can't move at all,
Okay.
what happens with the other figure?
You
The
wish
one
to
that
speak
was
to
not-
that figure, correct?
Huh?
You wish to speak with that figure?
With which one? Yes.
As you walk forward, again, with intent to engage, you feel the scene around you again come to life. And again, the figure turns around as if alerted to you. Arius, my boy! It's good to see you. I'm glad you made it. You're later than normal. Did you take extra time on your rounds again?
Yes, I did.
Roll me perception check. The scene around you, as the words leave your mouth, as if echoing out from you, the scene and darkness almost evaporates into this mist around you, and you are standing in your old family's hall, specifically the banquet hall. And before you stands the figure of your father, smiling at you, beaming, his helmet under his arm, his shield on his side, the same bright smile and warm demeanor that you know from him over his weathered and worn face. There seems to be a gathering of sorts. You notice men from the guards, both high and low rank, standing around, other nobles of Neverwinter communicating with each other. It seems to be one of your father's soirees. Perhaps an expedition went well, perhaps just another holiday to celebrate, or perhaps your father has seen fit to throw this banquet in the honor of the hard-working members of the town guard that he is a captain of. And he responds to you as like, Ah, that's my boy. Always working hard and making sure this city is safe. Come, come! You're off duty, cadet.
And I'm still walking, yes.
You approach him. You stand now a few feet away from him as he looks at you beaming with expectation.
Where have you come from? Have you gone hunting?
He looks at you shocked. Roll me a insight or investigation.
What?
"13." He looks at you and goes, he gasps, "My boy." And then as he says this, it clicks in your head. He recently was tasked in going out and expulging a new salamander population in the recent caves that were causing like volcanic disruptions within the mountain ranges not too far off. He has returned victorious. Him and all of his men alive and well. Don't tell me you forgot. Why? That would be... You would think that an expedition of such grandeur would keep my own son's attention. Ah, I truly am a failure of a father. As he tries to laugh off the moment.
Sorry, I forgot. May I speak with you for a moment?
Of course, his face gets concerned and serious. Is something the matter?
Maybe. Can we go somewhere more private?
Of course, of course. One moment. He wraps his metal gauntlet on the table, and everyone kind of goes quiet. The band looks at him playing, and he kind of waves his hand to the kind of gesture that they continue playing. And he goes like, "Ladies and gentlemen, my finest team guests of my court, please excuse me for a moment, for I have some familial matters to take care of. I trust you all to continue enjoying the feast. Take care." And everyone, cheers or claps, and he, smiles and waves off. And as you walk out of the hall, you go into one of these side rooms, and he asks the servants to kind of clear out. And they kind of, bow and kind of, hurry on out. And he turns around to you and kind of, runs his hand through his beard as he looks at you like, "So, what has you troubled so much that would... What has you so troubled that you would ask me away from the banquet?"
Is my shield still black?
Yes.
Approximately. Okay. May I ask you a question? Or maybe two?
Well, of course.
Why... Why am I here?
Whatever do you mean, my
Why-
boy?
I'm not like your son. Why am I here?
Ah, but you are my son. He puts his heavy hand and his gauntlets on your shoulder and gives it a familiar, reassuring squeeze. And yeah, continues to talk. Sorry, noise outside my window.
Why do you try so hard to be good?
Well, you see, my boy, that's where I think you and I are alike. We are men like any other. We are prone to make mistakes. But at the end of the day, what we try to do is good. And as long as you, or I, or anyone else, especially in this family, don't lose sight of that, then, well, you will always be a Shadowheart. What troubles you so dearly? What negative thoughts plague your mind again?
But I don't try to be as good as you. I cannot. I am not as good. And I'll hand him my shield. I am not.
Son, Arius. It's hard to be as good as me. And he tries to give you a jovial kind of like shift, kind of nudges you with his elbow. But we've talked about this before. Your differences are, while you might perceive them as a weakness and other will see them as either threats or differences, you need to make them your strengths. You are different than the rest of us, and that is exactly, and he kind of like does like a light punch into your chest, kind of taps your chest with his fist, exactly why you are so important. You can reach people that others can't.
You don't understand. Take my shield, please.
Do you extend him the shield?
Yes.
He reaches out his hands with like a concerned look, like a confused and concerned look on his face, and the shield disappears. As you hand it into him, it turns to dust, much like the darkness of the scenery before you kind of evaporated. The darkness here, the shield itself, evaporates a very similar way, except this time there's nothing left over. However, his hands are in a position as if he is holding it, something, but there's nothing there.
What happened?
What do you mean? I was gonna ask you that.
Why? Sorry, I am confused. I will leave now.
No.
And
Hold
I-
on.
can I
Hold
come
on,
back?
hold on. And he puts a hand on your shoulder again. Do you resist?
No.
He puts one hand on the shoulder, you stop, and he puts a second hand on your other shoulder, and he physically turns you around, and he looks you in the eyes. If you need time, then take it, but you've been doing good work. And you need to focus on doing that. Now, if you've made a mistake, you tell me. We cannot afford the Shatterheart family to be seen as anything but righteous and good. But I will defend you. As far as my life is on the line, you are my son. Regardless of whether or not we are related by blood or not. There is good in you, Arius. You just need to remember that. And everything starts turning to darkness again as all you hear around you is silence, and you return to sleep. Soren's dead. His internet died, so we're gonna move over to Lorelei.
Hello.
You walk with heavy thoughts, a heavy head, both of physical exhaustion from channeling the primal and primordial energies that were at your disposal a few mere hours ago, but also a head heavy with thoughts and emotions. You've spent the rest of your evening with the party of Dalaran Grey and Haruki, returning the now revivified Abigail back to her home and seeing the overall deeds of your efforts come to full fruition when you saw the family reunited, her with her husband. However, other news had come around to your awareness. You became aware of other news through Dalaran's confession in you, or at least confiding in you about, albeit vaguely, his concerns about Arius' state and plight. And one sec. People outside my door. Roommate had company today too. You feel, yeah, sorry, and with the thoughts of a potential close friend and potentially more, potentially not, as well as two other individuals that you and many of your other friends have come to know over the last few days, might having to be uprooted from their life due to, well, as a consequences of tonight's, what had transpired tonight, you eventually take a step away from the window outside in the hallway of the Friendly Army on the floor that you're in and lay your head to rest. One sec.
I'm sorry, I couldn't quite understand the last bit. Could you repeat that?
What specific part?
Before, like, something about head.
Huh? I'll just repeat what I said. I said, as you step away from the window outside in the hallway of the Friendly Army, you return back to your room from staring at the night sky, seeing that it has now cleared up, the clouds parted, the gentle, brief snow no longer cluttering the ground. You walk back into your room and lay your weary head to rest, no pun intended, and you toss and turn for just a little bit, just mulling everything over that happened today, and the sensations of the thoughts of what is to come tomorrow weighing heavier on your head than it has in the heck for as far as you can remember. And I thought I prepared this song, but give me a sec. Alrighty. I found it. Alright, as you rest your head, you once again find your eyes open on a familiar coast. As the wind billows a familiar marine, salty, cold air in your hair, you stand on the familiar beach, the sounds of water lapping at your feet. There are sirens outside, so please hold.
I'll open my eyes in confusion.
See, I want to stream, and I like my apartment a lot, but I'm realizing how its placement next to a fire engine house makes it not exactly the best for this kind of thing. But anyway, moving on. You open your eyes and what?
Confusion.
Well, go ahead and roll me an investigation or an insight check.
Investigation. 7.
Your head is fuzzy, and the place you stand is familiar, but you haven't fully gathered your bearings. But more important to you than the bearings in this moment is the bright full moon that stands above it all and creates a silver path on the water before you.
I'll follow the path that the moon gives.
You instinctively walk towards the water and you enter it, much like you would normally entering a beach to go swim. And you step into the water, walking along the path. Do you intend to follow the path?
I do, and swim where I can't walk anymore.
Roll me a. Roll me an insight.
And 16.
As you walk towards the moon path, the beach is shallow today. You think it's low tide. And eventually you see the path before you. You don't seem to dip into it. And before you realize it, you look down and you seem to be walking along the water, along the moon path.
I'll look up at the moon. Is there... does it just look like a regular moon?
Yeah, it's brilliant and it's glowing so bright.
Towards the moon. Do you have any knowledge for me tonight?
What did you say in the beginning? Something moon? Do you have any knowledge for me?
I'll talk towards the moon.
And you say that, okay. As you say that and you look to the moon, nothing happens. Roll me a perception check, actually.
Okay.
23. You feel it almost glow brighter for a moment, almost like pulsating. And with that pulsating feeling, almost as if it like resonates and echoes in your eye itself or in your eyes themselves, you find yourself asking, you find yourself reflecting on the night before and specifically thinking about your what worries you about it, and you hear your own voice ask you, what was the hardest thing about tonight?
Abigail could have been lost.
Who?
Abigail?
Who's that?
The woman that nearly died?
You
I'm
remember
sorry.
the woman. You remember the woman, but you don't remember her ever giving you her name.
She did.
You don't know any name Abigail, Lorelei. The woman went down due to lightning breath, and you remember helping. You remember every event of the night, but the name itself has been lost to you. And as you think and try to remember the name, it's almost being on the tip of your tongue. It doesn't get any easier. In fact, it only gets more harder, and your thoughts get more obscured. And you realize that this. Roll me a perception check.
20. Soft
As you
20.
thinking about this, you're realizing that you're now like chest deep in water. Still on the moon path, but chest deep in water. And the sensation around your body is cool, but not cold. It's almost refreshing, as if you're dipping into a nice, relaxing pool.
I guess I'll forget trying to think of the name. It only seems to be causing more problems than it's solving, but the thought of due to my action, inaction, wrong action, whatever, she could have been lost. That's pretty intense for Lorelai.
It's true. But as you sit there, now laying on your back in the water in the moon path, you think about how, at the end of the day, everything went fine. Hold on. Apparently 9:45 is when everything, not just everyone, everything wants to make noise. As you lay there now on your back in the water, the waves kind of lulling you back and forth. You think about how, while it was a troublesome moment, you don't really know the person, and at the end of the day, everything worked out fine. The life was saved, you did a good deed. And as you lay there just staring at the moon as your body is rocked back and forth by the waves, almost as if a bab in the cradle, your eyes start to get heavy.
My eyes close.
Your eyes close, and you allow the lulling of the waves to bring you back to sleep. And the name Abigail McReady is lost to you, Lorelai. Soren, you're back. Is your mic able to talk?
Doesn't look like it.
Well, we're gonna save you for last then. Do try to fix that issue if you could. My computer. My alt tab isn't working. Alright. Garnet. Your eyes open. You are sitting in your room in the friendly Armin.
Am I under the impression that it is of the time of day it is? Am I aware?
Roll me an insight check at disadvantage.
Gotcha. That would be a 13.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll me a perception check while you're at it.
Sure. 14.
Okay. As you look around the room, you can't really ascertain the time of day. In fact, you still feel really tired and restless. However, you do see, to your surprise, the scrolls you carry laid out
They
on
are
the
laid
table.
out.
They're laid out side by side, but flat on the table. On the respective cloth that you carry them in. Much how, like, as if you had laid them out, but then unlike yourself, forgotten to wrap them back up.
Yeah, about that. So, I suppose speaking in character, is Garnet confident that she was actually handling them before, or does she only remember going to bed and not interacting with the scrolls? Or above game, I guess. Whichever works first.
I'm realizing now that I made a little mistake. To be specifically clear, your night was spent again after bidding. Sorry, I forgot to walk you back into the scene. My apologies. Let me reiterate that really quick. After bringing the utterly exhausted Naragen back to his room and bidding Galoon Stormchaser a good night. Galoon Stormchaser! The voice and name still ringing in your ears. You've returned down to the foyer of the Friendly Arm Inn and rest now. For a bit of a rest and relaxation. You found Dinnereth there once again, who...
Oh, yep. I remember now. We shared drinks and such.
Indeed, sharing drinks with a more or less frustrated and aggravated and progressively more inebriated Dinnereth. You eventually did return to your room after, I believe, taking a quick bath and laid your head to rest. Now, if it's the question of whether or not, and now you laid your head to rest, and now you're awakened back in your room with the scrolls laid out on the table. The question is your question of whether or not the scrolls were undone by you still of relevance?
Well, considering I actually remember what I was saying and doing up until that point, I'm going to say that above game, Garnet is walking through the internal thought process. Garnet doesn't remember looking at the scrolls, so the fact that they're out there and open on the table is very suspicious. So she's actually going to quickly
Indeed,
get
but
up.
if Garnet is trying to remember, whether or not she did that, you can roll me an investigation check.
Yep. Okay. You know what? I'll do that first, because that would be the first process. 6.
You don't know. Maybe you really did you were really tired and there was a lot on your mind and a lot of things happened. You might have fucked up and forgotten to wrap up the scrolls.
Oh, no. Okay, so this time Garnet's going to closely inspect the scrolls to see if there's any sort of clue as to if someone other than her has handled them.
How do you inspect the scrolls?
She will look at the ties or the edges, like the place that would be most commonly touched when you're rolling and unrolling them, to see if there's any markings left behind.
You can go ahead and roll me another investigation check or a perception check since you're looking.
Investigation. 7. Great, Garnet gets to be paranoid now.
Yeah, exactly. You're feeling a little paranoid, and from looking at the scrolls, nothing seems out of place. They seem to be exactly it, but you just feel uncomfortable about it.
Mm-hmm. Which particular scroll is unfurled right now?
None of them are unfurled.
Oh, they're just unpacked.
Yep, there are four. There are the 4 scrolls, each sitting next to each other, kind of on the desk.
Oh, okay. I read the previous description as one of them was unrolled.
Apologies, none of them are unrolled. They seem to be sitting
there.
just on the desk. The wrapping around them is unfurled.
Unfurled. Okay. Well, you know what? She's going to go ahead and, at first, she's going to unroll and do a brief inspection of each one to make sure
Which is the first scroll that you touch?
It'll be the red one.
Cool. Roll me a wisdom save.
Uh-oh.
With advantage.
Okay. Wisdom. Oh, thank goodness for that advantage. Soft 20.
You find yourself in the same Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can find some thematic music for this.
I know the thing that Garnet touched wasn't one of her scrolls, but it was one of those things from the Harry Potter report key. She's now in the games.
Alright, I think this will work. Let me pull this up really quick, guys.
Uh-huh. Oh my gosh, I'm waiting with bated breath over here.
Sorry, I asked my roommate to turn it down just a little bit. But yeah, let me bring this up for you.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. And as you immediately feel like that same sensation of Doctor Strange when he first got hit by the Sorcerer Supreme, as that outer body experience, as he falls through space, as you fall backwards after touching the scroll, your consciousness seeming to like exit out of you. You fall backwards through space itself, and you almost as if falling and doing like a full 360 vertically on an axis. You are come to like have a moment as you open your eyes and you're standing on your feet in the familiar fiery brimstone caverns that you have seen what really from those many days, months at this point ago.
Done. So everything here looks lucid as if she's actually there.
You recall the setting, and if you don't, roll an investigation check.
Above, if I recall as a character, I don't have my notes. I'm at a disadvantage here.
Investigation. And because it's
fine.
I'll let you do investigation or insight right now.
Investigation seems to make more sense. 15.
Nice. You recall as this being the plane, not the plane, but the place of. You recall that in your time in the monastery, what really set you on the quest, so to speak, or at least piqued your interests that brought you here, this land mass, this terrain of stone and fire, of flowing rivers of fire itself, and in these caverns, this oppressive heat, as if you're standing next to 5 pyres surrounding you. You begin to sweat and pant a little bit as your eyes dry and you find yourself constantly blinking as the smell of both stone and sulfur fills your nose. This dry minerality with hints of sulfur, stink kind of reaching in with like hints and doses of both sulfur, not just sulfur. Actually, you know what? Roll me perception.
Perception? Okay. As she's doing this, Garnet is also going to regain control of her breathing. That is a 14.
14. Roll me a nature check.
Nature check.
Nature or survival?
Nature survival. Hold on a sec. Gotta actually find it. That's nature. Where's survival? There. Survival. Oh, not 1. Survival, why you do this?
You smell minerality. You can't really make it out. Sulfur is hard to miss, so you pick up a little bit of that, but you don't really get any more information on it. But it is hot. It is hot. In fact, you look down at your feet because you start feeling uncomfortable just standing still on this surface.
In which case, Garnet's going to attempt to... Well, she's going to look around and attempt to get onto a surface that is not so hot. She's going to attempt to move from where she's currently standing.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh. Wisdom saving throw. There we go. That's a 10.
You look around frantically and your head feels heavy. It could be the heat that's getting to the better of you, but you do see... you might not know what this is, but for descriptive sake, you see these this kind of like plateau or platform of stalagmites and stalactites, kind of like igneous rock that is dripped from lava, creating this like web of both ladders and like a laddering web of stone that you could climb on that is further away from the fire, and both the burning fires, the fumes of fire around you, as well as the flowing fire around you as well. Which, by the way, I don't think above game. I don't think Garnet has ever experienced lava. So to you, this is literally a river of flame.
Mm. It definitely fascinates her. So what's going to do is attempt to climb up to that spot that you just described, where she can comfortably sit down.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Heck yeah. Acrobatics. Oh, 12.
12.
It's not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah, it takes you a little while. The pieces break off. You get cut. You don't take damage, but you prick your finger on sharp rock. It's not always smooth, but eventually you little with a few scrapes on your legs and palms and feet here and there, you do make your way up. The burning sensation has stopped, as if you're standing on like midsummer sand on a beach, but your feet are a little bit sore after climbing the spiky sharp rocks.
Okay. Now, so Garnet is, like I was previously describing, Garnet's going to attempt to find a place where she can sit down, and she shall sit, and she shall attempt to meditate.
So you look around, and I'll let your perception roll from before track. Actually, go ahead. Roll me another perception check.
Another perception, okay. 13.
You look around you. You're now more elevated than you were before. You see the river of red still flowing before you as this heat just... You've been in kitchens before. It's as if you put your face in front of an oven and seeing fresh bread bake, but the smell is nowhere near as pleasant. In fact, quite the opposite. And you still feel the heat reaching you, even from where you are. And you've climbed for a good few minutes. You've taken breaks here and there, but you've climbed further up and up. And you look around where you are, and you're on like the second or third level of this like oozing stalagmite rock. And while the rocks themselves were jagged and sharp in their formation, you see that there is this lip reaching into like this cliff face. As you're standing in this vast open canyon, not even canyon, just tunnel, cave. You're not even sure if it goes anywhere right now. You're more focused on just finding a place to settle down. And you do see that almost as if like mud after a flood or a mudslide, kind of rippling down in this smooth, wavy formation. You find a place of comfort and smooth stone, black, gray, ashen stone to sit down and you settle in. And do you begin to meditate?
Yes. Before she does, she'll take one last sort of visual look around of the place to sort of, in an attempt to commit to memory. But then she shall close her eyes. And
Perception
and
and investigation. Or insight.
both of them.
Perception and investigation or insight.
Okay, perception first. That's a 14. Investigation or insight. 18.
You look around. You can't fully figure out. You have no idea where you are. You
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, you.
But it's become familiar with this place specifically.
Yeah, you are become familiar with this space specifically. You can't. You are definitely underground. There is no sky. There's no sky. There's no sun. It's just rock, all the way up. And this place is huge. You can't tell if this is a cave, a cavern, a tunnel. You have no idea. But as you do look around, you see again the flowing river, and it goes far and even branches off. You see these almost like veins of fire through this black and brown, dark earth, contrasted by the bright yellows and deep reds all around you. Fumes of flame spew side to side from where you are, and as you sit around, you actually start realizing the sheer awe of the location. You have never, in all your travels, from your clan to your teachings in the monastery, have you seen or heard about something like this. And you settle in this. You turn your head up and around.
Oh,
Hold on, sirens.
yeah, I was about to say cut out and then yeah, noises. Yeah, darn it.
You crane your neck as you look all the way up, almost falling over. Actually, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh. But why? 11?
11. You catch yourself. You start tipping backwards so much that you almost fall backwards, but you quickly regain your balance and like flex your core and get back to it. But you look around and you see this like amazing dome, this never-ending like above game volcanic expanse, and you try to commit it as best to memory. The details that I've just expressed have been committed to memory. Congratulations.
Okay, cool. And yep.
And you said you try to meditate?
Specifically. Yep. Yeah, meditation.
Wisdom saving throw.
Hooray, I love these. Mind you, this is probably a good thing. Damn it! 7.
You try to breathe, but your mouth and throat heat up as you try to take deep breaths to calm your mind. The heat itself is getting to you, and you cannot find your inner center.
She'll grit her teeth in frustration, and considering that doesn't seem to be working, she'll get back up. And just as another detail note, there doesn't appear to be anything living around here, is there? Not even, like, fauna?
I'll give you another perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. Perception at disadvantage. That's a 10.
You can't see anything, and as you look around, looking for any signs of life, something to engage with, something to fixate your attention so that this heat doesn't become unbearable, you turn and you start getting dizzy and dizzy and dizzier, and you feel like you faint as you lull back to sleep.
Okay.
Whisper.
Hi.
Hi. You're frustrated, and you're upset, and you have feelings. You've left the party and the scene of the duel and the fallout behind with Soren, and you've... Oh, bad sound. And you've returned back to your tents with him as well, talking the whole way in a way that you guys haven't really fully opened up to each other just yet. Up until that point, mainly bonding over your mutual contempt for the individual that is known as Yoshikino Hazama. And
Best way to
upon
bond, yes.
and upon arriving back at the tents, you also discover Elias, who has returned from his day at the beach, which honestly probably pisses you off even more.
Yeah. Yeah.
After hesitant exchanges, hesitation coming from over-divulging personal feelings and still it being in the process of, well, processing, you go to your tent, bid everyone adieu, and try to sleep. Hours pass as you toss and turn, but eventually you do sleep. What are your thoughts as you go to bed?
Ah,
Hmm?
um, anxious.
Mm-hmm.
Anxious.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Vincent kept a lot of stuff from me. This is one thing I don't know why.
Fair enough. And the questioning, the anxiety and the questioning of the overall situation that has been unveiled to you are the last conscious thoughts as you go to sleep. Whisper, I want you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy, I'm really good at these guys. 8.
You, okay. You relax eventually enough out of tiredness and you go to sleep. And for a moment, there's a brief respite until the silence of sleep is interrupted by voices, by the ineligible, unintelligible, array of voices cluttering your mind.
Oh boy. Can I pick up on at least what some of them are saying?
Roll me a perception.
Perception, that's performance. 15.
You listen to the voices and you try to focus in, and you realize that all the voices that you hear are yours and Vincent's.
Oh,
I need you to roll me another wisdom saving throw.
14.
You don't become overwhelmed by it, but that same feeling of static and pain and dissonance that was in your head when you were trying to think about how you talk and what exactly Hazama wanted from you returns as you hear these voices echo and resonate through you.
Oh, okay. Did I actually catch what they were saying, or am I only catching that it is me and Vince talking?
You are catching that it is you and Vincent. As you stand trying to listen to them, they only grow louder in your mind.
Ah, that's gets worse before we make it stop.
You wish to try to make them stop?
She wants them to stop.
Insight.
Uh, 10.
What did you get?
10.
You try to stop listening to the voices, and then throughout them you hear something you really didn't want to hear. The sound of a man dying, of being, not just dying, the sound of a man being killed. No! Ah! 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 What is the response, Whisper?
Where the fuck did that come from?
You
Is it
think
just
that,
in-
but then if you were to put yourself into into the person digging their claws into the person who was dying, the man, pale in terror, what do you think they would say?
Repeat?
Huh?
Repeat?
If you, for a moment, you consider being the person that is driving... Soren, mute please, because your mic's picking up sounds. If you would, for a moment, consider yourself in the position of the person digging their claws into the paling man dying, who, what do you think their response to that would be?
To him screaming?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be quiet soon.
Hmm?
It'll be quiet soon.
And you hear just that in a small, high-pitched voice that is not your own. And that's where we end. Soren,
Hi.
you stand... You wake up. Yeah, actually, well, hold on. Let me walk you back in. You walked with Whisper, rejoicing about your contempt for the individual of Hazama, and exchange a few words with Elias after Whisper excuses herself, but eventually realizing that you yourself are tired, and go back to your tent as well. Kick up in your hammock. Well, I guess not kick up. Kick back in your hammock. And begin to rest, or at least trying to, thinking about today, your feelings about what had transpired, as well as the moments of action or inaction on both your part and others. You eventually your eyes close and you lull yourself back. You lull yourself to sleep, but you awaken in a very familiar sight. I want you to roll me a perception check, please.
Alright. My bird eye see everything.
You are back in your monastery, Soren. A feeling that gives... a sight that gives you... Well, why don't you tell me what you feel upon seeing that?
Uh, I guess the. I guess. I guess the first thing that will come to mind is the billions of questions of how he got here, why he's here, etc.
But what is the emotion?
uh, surprise and uh, and anxiety.
The immediate surprise. The immediate surprise wanes quickly into a sense of anxiety and stress and dread as you realize where you are. But for some reason, there's a feeling of like calmness. The pain that you felt before doesn't go away, but it's still there. And you look up around you, and it is at this point that you realize that the buildings are way larger than you remember them being when you left. Everything around you seems bigger. And I'm going to give you an investigation or an insight check at advantage.
All right. $21.
Do anyone? You realize that it is not that the buildings are larger, it is that you are smaller. And as you look down, you're dressed in your old gi that you had as a child, for you are indeed a child. You seem to be in the same form as you were early on, when you first started becoming a regular member of this monastery. Before you, it's nighttime, and with that realization, the vision comes fully into focus for you. Before you is nighttime. Your master would sometimes wake you in your sleep and force you to rush out of bed and get into combat stance and be able to perform combat drills and exercises at a command, even when you are in the middle of sleeping. There are torches lit, wide basins. The orange light from them dances around the walls of the monastery as you stand out in the arena. There before you stands the man that you knew as your master, the man who taught you combat, who taught you the teachings of the monastery, who gave you a place to be home away from home, whatever that now means to you. And he is exactly the man that you remember him being, his face obscured by the shadows of night, highlighted by the torchlight around it. You can hear the crackling of the wood and the torches in the burning basins as the wind picks up, as the wood snaps. There are people training around you, performing sparring, physical exercises, kicks on dummies, fast hand-to-hand, close quarters combat, people being thrown. All of this is familiar. And you stand looking up to your master as he stares down at you expectantly.
I guess Soren will wait for him to say something.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Soren looks side to side.
Fine, if you need incentive. Soren does an 18 hit.
Yep.
You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as your master rushes up to you and kicks you in the chest. You fall backwards. Give me an acrobatics or an athletics check.
That's a 22.
22. You get launched back, but instinctively you turn around and you land on you open your palms and you land on your palms, roll forward and get back up into the stance. Good. If you're not going to fight, at least you know how to live, survive. Now what are you waiting for? Strike at me!
guess Soren will run towards him and start striking.
Go ahead and roll me an unarmed attack.
11.
He easily parries your blows and kicks and throws you throws you on your knees. Again.
16.
This time, as you rush him, you see him trying to pull back his arm, and you've been hit by enough of these to know what he's about to do. As he throws his palm toward you, and you duck and weave slightly out of it as it passes by your head, and you connect your punch to his stomach, and it takes. Go ahead and roll damage, actually.
Okay. 5.
He takes your hand and throws it away from his side. He grabs your arm and throws it away from his sides, and like with an open palm slaps you on like your I am so sorry, headphone users. That definitely got picked up terribly on the mic. Slaps you like on your side where your kidneys are, and he's like, if you're going to go for a punch there, you hit here. Soren, how many times do I have to tell you? You hesitate too much. Fight with your rage, not your mind. Again. And he throws you back, and you fly back like 5 feet, and kind of go ahead and roll me another dexterity, or roll me an acrobatics or athletics at advantage.
Alright, that's a 18.
You fall on your butt this time, but you quickly pick yourself back up. You feel yourself starting to shake a little bit. What do you feel?
Well, re-experiencing all this, Soren feels disappointed at himself for he can't help but hesitate at these things, no matter how hard he tries.
He again looks at you, and you hear his voice shout out, "Why do you hesitate? Feel your rage, and let it drive your fist forward. Attack, or I will!"
I guess Soren will get back up with a grunt. And I guess Soren will go at him again and put his back into it.
Go ahead, roll me an attack.
Ah! 22.
22. How are you feeling right now?
I guess this point, that disappointment is starting to fade a bit into rage.
Good. As you move forward, roll damage.
All right. That's 7.
You land a kick exactly where he was telling you, and you see him for a split second buckle for a moment before he throws a punch against you. Roll me athletics or acrobatics at advantage.
All right. $23.
Cool. He throws a fist back at you, and you just jump up and you use your hands to kind of like kick up off his arm as you fly up a little bit. You have a free attack if you wish to take it.
Yep. $24.
Do you want that nat 20?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll the dice.
Alright, so that's a 10.
You kick over his arm as he thrusts out a straight punch at you, and you jump up and you let out this little roar, you remember this moment vividly, and for a moment, actually, you know what? Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Top 20.
You jump up and you hear this roar come out of you, this vibrating rage, this burning pit of contempt in your stomach roar out of you, and all of a sudden you are standing against the wall of the monastery arena next to one of the torch basins, the fire crackling in your ear as you see yourself, your little self, no more than 8 or 10 years old, jumping over and landing a kick to your master's face, specifically his nose. And you land, and your little self lands on his feet, and he's panting, and you can see yourself shaking, almost berserk. And you notice a trickle of blood come out of your master's nose as he wipes it with his finger, looks at it, smiles, and says, "Good." And for a moment, and you remember this moment, you smile and you feel your rage let up. And then his fist connects with your face, and you fall down, and he punches you again and again. And you can see yourself starting to bleed as he yells, "Keep fighting like this. Use your rage. Never hesitate. Again and again and again." And you feel something warm on your face, kind of trickle down from your brow. What do you do?
Put put his put his hand on his brow, then looks at and pull his fingers down and look at it.
As you bring your hand to your brow, touch him, look at your hands. It's your blood. Something that you are way too used to seeing.
Soren looks at the blood, then at himself at the arena and clenches his beak.
What do you do?
Soren's gonna look at what's happening in front of him, and then he's gonna turn his back to it, and yeah, he's gonna turn his back to it, and he's gonna like, and he holds himself in his arms with
You,
his head facing the floor.
you said you bring your head to the floor?
Yeah, like he tilts his head down and looks at the floor.
Hmm.
With
And
that same wincing look on his face.
And as you turn around, your vision turns dark. And everything is darkness. Arius.
Yes.
Your eyes snap open. It's daytime. You
By
sit.
the way, oh, sorry.
Yeah, what's up?
No, no, no. Sorry, I was going to say, by the way, we here at Delaran Quest do not condone child violence.
Oh, absolutely not.
Hilarious. Just kidding. Seriously, don't beat children.
No.
Never.
All right. Whoops. Sorry about that. Give me a sec. All right. Arius, your eyes snap open. Hearing your father's words echo in your head still as your vision, you frantically look around. The morning sun has started to peek and bleed through the canopy of the large tree you've perched under. You hear the sounds of songbirds greeting the morning. You are in your bedroll. In the same place where you went to sleep.
Any sounds? Anything interesting around me?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yes.
As you look around, your eyesight focuses. You kind of sit up from your bedroll. Kind of some leaves and moss the moss you put on yourself falls off. The leaves that fell off from the tree kind of fall off you as well. And as you look around, you realize that the sensation that you were having the day before, that groaning, burning inner sensation, has passed with your sleep. You are no longer considered poison, my friend.
Yay.
And as you
good news.
Yeah. And as you look around, you see that you seem to have climbed up on like a little small mound, almost like a small hill that has been kind of weathered away. There's one end that slopes downwards toward the rest of the forest, which you could have easily climbed upon, and then you look to the other side and it kind of falls off, and that's the side that you kind of climbed up on. Yeah, you kind of sit around, and it's very serene around you right now. It's quiet, like, well, waking up in after a nice peaceful hike.
Mm-hmm.
Even the snow around you seems to have started melting.
Well, that's good news. I am fully rested. I mean, no longer.
Yes, you have
This is
regained
how-
your. You've regained your. Yeah, you've had a long rest.
Yes. Good. That was concerning. I imagine. Well, after that dream, I'm going to wander a bit, looking for a crack in some rocks or a hole that's not that easy to find.
Sorry, elaborate a little bit more. What are you looking for?
A place to hide things.
Ah, okay. Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Okay.
11.
Oh.
You don't really. You see like a small mound of rocks that you think you could put together to kind of make like a little like hidden mound, but again, it's nothing really concrete. It's not like you find like an alcove or anything. You also think like you could try to bury it under the moss by the tree, but again, it really depends on how well you can hide it yourself.
Mm. Well, I don't want to hide big things, since I don't have my shield.
You don't have your shield.
May I?
Your shield was left outside the Friendly Arm Inn the night before, and upon returning to pick it up, it was gone.
I remember. And I have a bad feeling about that, but that's beside the point. Since I don't have it, I would like to go up to the moss.
Okay, you stand before this great tree. Around it, this pale wood trunk, its roots digging in to this soft, like moss on the ground.
I would like to. I don't have that. I would like to put insides on the inside of my more nice clothes, my noble clothes. I would like to put everything that once had a Shatterheart symbol. So my amulet, my nobility papers, everything that once had every piece of cloth that had a Shutterheart symbol, and I would like to put them inside these clothes, and then the clothes inside the moss.
Okay. How do you plan to hide this? Like, walk me through what you're imagining. Like, how do you do this?
Yes, tell me a bit more about how the moss is, because what I imagine is at the base of the tree a big like patch of, well, it's moss, so I imagine it's very soft ground.
Mm-hmm. There's like this almost shag carpet level of moss around this tree. It is, like you said, it's very soft to touch. It's like North American moss. It's thick. It's lush.
Then I would like to at least try to make a hole of it, and
Okay. How do you
if
dig the
not,
hole?
eh,
How do you dig the hole?
I would like to use either the tip of my spear or the tip of of my lance,
Okay. Roll me
whichever
both a
work.
survival and a sleight of hand check. Sleight of hand. I'll just let you roll it.
I'm waiting for that.
Okay.
Not that bad.
You take your spear and you dig it into the ground. Uh, I want you to write down those two rolls, please.
I, okay.
And with the context, of course. So write those down, and you take your spear tip and you kind of cut this kind of parallelogram, or like this kind of cubic or rectangular shape into the moss, and then you kind of sink it underneath and kind of kick it up. And underneath the moss is soil, earth, with some rocks and gravel beneath it, and you do have to dig your spear in more and more into it to kind of like dig it under, like because you have to push through like the condensed earth and the rocks and gravel inside of it. But eventually, you do succeed, and you've dug out this little alcove, this little mound.
I put my things inside.
Okay, you place them in. I take it you bury them again.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me another survival check.
Let me. No.
I'm gonna give you. Okay. I'm glad I gave you advantage. Natural 20.
Did I?
Well, shit. Yeah, you. With one hand, you pick up your spear, and the other, you kind of grip the moss, like the square rectangle of moss that you dug up, and you kind of. Almost like a pancake or an omelet, you kind of support it with your spear as you place it down. And then you kind of take your foot and kind of rub it into the moss lining that you cut, and to kind of cover it up. And you look at the tree and you look down where you buried it, and you try to commit it to memory.
I have an idea to help with that.
Okay.
A few feet away, I would like to. I would like to carve a marking on a tree.
Okay. What marking do you put on the tree?
Not on the tree that it is in, but maybe the tree beside it.
Okay. What marking do you put?
Just like what would be a regular shield.
Okay.
No, it's
Yeah, you etch in. Go ahead and roll me another sleight of hand or survival.
I think this is fine.
I mean, you know, it's kind of a shield.
Good enough.
It's like you drew two lines and then you kind of try to make like a little W or an M on top. It kind of looks like a shield. It's a shield. It's fine.
Enough.
Hmm?
Close enough.
Close enough, yeah. It's like a triangle with zigzag on top. That's a shield.
The important thing is you made it.
Yeah. What else do you... Now that that is done, what do you do?
I'm thinking of something. You see, my spear was a weapon that, well, it was involved on the very gruesome incident. So I would like to throw it
Okay.
at the woods.
Go ahead and roll me an attack.
Yay. I believe it's this one.
Oh man, I was ready for you to roll a now one. Just nope, it stays. And you throw it right into your own leg. No, you toss it, and for whatever reason, whether your heart's not into it or the feelings you're feeling kind of strays, it goes wide and kind of hits against a tree and kind of flomps into the ground without like a real satisfying hit to anything. It doesn't like sink into anything. It just like flies, dings off a tree, and kind of falls on the ground.
Close. Good enough. I'll take my lance, my big heavy lance, and begin to walk back to at least 10 town. But
Okay.
a
You
friendly arms in.
okay, cool. So you're heading to the friendly arm. You pick up your weapon and you start heading backwards towards the friendly arm.
Though, if I may, whenever I see other people selling stuff around,
Hold on. We'll get back to that.
Okay.
Lorelei.
I did not die.
You did not die. You open your eyes, and there's a slim sliver of light shining through to your room. The candle by you still burns softly. You can tell it's morning, and for whatever reason, you feel lighter. Almost as if you're a little bit, as if you got to like sleep off the stress, and you feel a bit more relieved.
My hands over my head and just appreciate the lightness, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Also, you're a little crackly. If you can move a little bit away from your mic, it might be a little too close.
How's that?
Yeah, perfect. So yeah, you repeat that again. You what? You put your hands over your head
And stretch, appreciating the lightness, I suppose.
Mhm.
And then I'll get prepared to go take a bath.
Okay. You stretch out and kind of heave a sigh of relief as you kind of like look up and you're like, today's a new day and you're going to take it on. But first, bath time. So you head on upstairs and you start preparing. You know, you grab like a spare change of clothes and a cloak and you head, not upstairs, sorry, you head to the center of the floor where the baths are. And you stand in queue. Do you think Lorelai would have slept in a bit today?
Trance would allow.
Oh, right, you trance. Because you're an elf. You're fancy. Give me a high or low, actually.
Hi.
Cool.
Yeah.
Surprising yourself, your trance actually took longer than usual, almost as if, like, you weren't fully trancing the...
You out for a second, like I wasn't fully trancing?
Yeah. It's as if, like, you recall having yourself a vision. You don't really recall the dream, you just remember yourself feeling a lot lighter, and just, it was a pleasant dream. Elves are capable of dreaming if they lull themselves into that kind of dreamlike state. It's just a choice for them. It's not like a consequence of sleeping. It is something that they can induce on themselves. And as you make your way to the bath, realizing that it's already like mid-morning, there's been already a considerable queue, but you grab some towels and you stand in line and wait for it's your turn to enter the public baths that are within this inn. Is there anything floating around your mind that you wish to express, or are you just ready to take a bath? Did Lorelai die?
Lorelai is thinking.
Ah, Lorelai is thinking.
I suppose she'll be thinking a little bit about the news that Gray, Dalaran, and Haruki are probably gone by now.
Yeah. Gray, Haruki, and...
She'll feel a little sad about that.
You feel... Yeah, you allow that sadness to kind of... You sit on that little sourness for a bit. You do frown. But you do realize that eventually not eventually, sorry, you do realize that despite that, you do feel better, but, there are still things that make you sad. Specifically, thoughts of what happened to them and where are they, and the rest of the night starts coming back to you, and more or less, it's not as bitter or sour as it was the night before, but it's still an unpleasant thing, and you're looking forward to just washing it off your body. Garnet.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay,
You
go-
awaken.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
The seas of fire and the oppressive heat and brimstone wanes as you open your eyes and you're in your room.
She'll sort of blink twice, then rise up and take a look to see where the scrolls are.
The scrolls are... You look at the desk where they were before,
Yeah.
and they're not there.
She checks her pack where she usually keeps it.
Snugly fit exactly where you always keep them, almost habitually, actually habitually at this point. Wrapped up exactly where you left them.
Wonderful. Okay. Well, I guess at this point she would go to ascertain the time of day to see if it's actually morning or evening or whatever. It's like, how long did I sleep? So, I guess she'd start the day with some ablutions herself.
Somewhat.
Ablutions, going to the bathhouse.
Ah, excellent. Alright, yeah, you do that. Just go ahead and roll me first roll me a survival. Or investigation.
14.
14. Yeah, you ascertain that it is morning. You open the door, you poke your head out, and you see the sunlight streaking in through the windows. You feel well rested and like you've had a good amount of hours of sleep. You ascertain it's about 9 or 10 o'clock right now in the morning.
Slept in and some. Okay. Yep. In which case, yep. Garnet will go ahead to the bathhouse to clean herself.
Excellent. You grab a change of clothes if you have any, or just a fresher form of attire, and you head over to the bathhouse. There's a few people on queue. You just grab a towel, just casually kind of kick back, and yeah, just wait for your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Whisper.
What's That's me. Hi.
That's you. Hi. Your eyes snap open. Roll me. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's not good. $11.
11. The almost like after having an anxiety episode of sorts, you like being there it is, becoming fuck, what's it called? As if you were just going. Wow, let me try that
Sensory
from the
overload?
top. Yes, exactly that. As if just experiencing sensory overload and coming down from that, your head, your hearing, your ears almost feel like fuzzy, and your senses are all like very sensitive as you open your eyes and you lay in your bedroll in your tent.
Okay. Look around. Is anything different?
Perception. Natural
nat 21.
20. Natural 20.
She sees through the fabric of reality.
You look around. Everything is just as you left it the night before. It is now morning as the light peers through the thick tent flaps and illuminates the ground of the tent so that, excuse me, that you could easily see everything.
Okay. I need to DM you a question.
Okay.
Whisper has 20/20 vision. I just wanted to say that.
Oh,
Also, how do you look around?
uh, I'm just gonna, like, she like sits up and just like eyes kind of dart around the tent from whatever the fuck her dream, so to speak, was.
As you look around, nothing is different. But when you look down, you notice that your hair is not around your shoulders as it normally is. Like you yourself look different. Your body looks different. Your bedroll feels different around you.
Oh shit. Well, can you elaborate?
Would you like me to elaborate or answer your question in DMs?
Answer the question, DMs, please.
A mystery we shall uncover together. So, may we get a 5-minute break at some point?
Yeah, we'll take a 5-minute break. We'll do like a 5-10 minute break in Actually, how about this? Whisper, do you want to continue discussing this in DMs, or are you ready to continue? What is your reaction?
Um,
Hmm?
I'm gonna roll something on my end
Okay.
with my Christmas dice.
And we're about to take a 5-minute break after we do Soren's kind of wake up interlude, and then we'll take a 5-minute break for that while everyone kind of gathers themselves, runs to take a bio break.
Okay. So I don't scream. But I want to.
Interesting.
I DM'd you the other thing.
What do you do?
Did you see the question in DM?
I did. I saw the answer. I saw the question. I'm asking
Okay.
you, what does Whisper do?
Well, first, she doesn't move.
She what?
She does not move. Are the flaps of the tent like slightly open or something?
I mean, there's like, it's a sliver open. Like, you would have to like move them aside to look out.
Okay. Okay. So I have to answer this question out loud.
You can message it to me if you really wish to keep the mystery.
I did.
No, you have to. I hear your question, and there's a reason I'm not answering it directly. I'm asking, what does Whisper do at this moment?
What does whisper in this moment? That's a good question.
The plot thickens.
Whisper deciding if she wants to leave her tent.
She's not going to do that. I know that. And I
It's
rolled
going to be.
high on my personal dice rolls, so she didn't scream either.
It's going
Whisper,
to be a
Wisp,
tent day.
Wisp, Death. Just focus on the character and in regards to how they would react to this realization. What would be their... Decide whether they will act impulsively or not, but, you know, how will they react to this situation? What would they do?
Oh, she threw herself back under the bedroll.
Okay, you throw yourself back into the bedroll. And you pull the covers over your head, or do you just, like, lay down? Wide-eyed.
Pulls it over her head.
Okay, you roll over to the bedroll, you bite down on your, like, pillow, question mark, and you throw the covers over your head and shut your eyes. And now you're laying like that. What do you do?
One, questioning what the fuck happened last night. Still trying not to scream. DM's question. That's what she's trying to do.
How, I mean... What do you try to do that? And also, before chat gets any weird ideas, no, it's not experiment with a male body that she now has.
Ah?
Wait. I'm sorry. What?
I said it's not.
But does this mean that Whisper has a
Good.
male body now? That seems what it seems to imply.
Yeah, you're implying Whisper was gender swapped in her sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, she wasn't gender swapped. She was straight up sex swapped.
Interesting sleep.
Same
Wait.
thing.
Wait,
That is
seriously?
exactly what that means.
Interesting sleep schedule. Yours.
Whoa, wait. She actually got gender swapped?
Just sex swapped. But yeah, did he? She? Shit.
They.
They? Did they? Above game, we must know.
I will say this: Whisper woke up, and when she opened her eyes and looked around, she looked different.
Interesting.
Audible gasp.
Okay,
Oh,
you close your eyes and you think about what the fuck is going on, and you just close your eyes and you just think and think and think. What do you do after that? Your head is spinning. You're wondering what happened. What is happening to you right now? How did this come to be?
I want to focus on. Or she's going to try and focus on.
Okay,
Before.
I'm gonna give you this because of your net 20. Go ahead and roll me a perception check at advantage.
Perception at advantage. $17.
17. When you threw yourself back into your bedroll and kind of threw the blanket over you, you didn't realize this right away because you were so busy focused on thinking about what is happening, like what is happening, what is going on, why do I look different, what is happening to my body. Teenager problems, relatable, eh? And you fail to realize that all of a sudden things felt really normal and kind of your bedroll didn't feel uncomfortable and like cramped, and the sensation that you had beginning upon waking up doesn't seem to be there anymore.
Okay. I have an entertainer's die, so I'd assume I have one.
What?
What's in the entertainer's pack? Do they have like a mirror or something?
I mean, do you have a mirror? Check your inventory.
Check on my inventory.
Above game, I can't wait for all of us to get together so the hijinks can ensue.
Same.
Yeah. Panic attack. No, I do not. That's unfortunate.
Who has a mirror on themselves?
Bucket of clear water. Just throwing it out there.
So I just feel around. Am I normal now?
You feel around?
Yep.
Are you normal now?
Am I normal now?
Almost, yeah. Nothing's different about you.
Are you certain?
You check all your bits and places, and yes, it feels like your familiar body.
Okay. Not leaving the tent.
Okay, Whisper stays in the tent. Soren.
Today I don't feel like doing anything. Sorry. I'll shut up now.
Thank you.
Soren. You wake up and you are in your tent, in your hammock. You seem to be rolled up a little bit more like in I guess what people call the fetal position, but not quite that. Just you seem to have been like kind of rolled up, almost as if like huddling yourself for warmth. And you awaken in your tent.
Yeah, Soren will like Soren like immediately shoots straight up, and he, he, he starts breathing heavily as he looks around.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
Uh, Mostly checking his surroundings.
Perception.
All right. My bird eyes see nothing.
You look around, and the most important question in your mind is answered. Everything looks generally the same. The hammock is how it felt. It was a dream. You're still yourself.
Then Soren's eyes wander to the book before like getting into an upright fetal position and resting his head on his knees. Think, and he's just thinking about that extremely vivid dream. And
You reflect on a dream, or in your case, more of a memory, as you kneel down on the earth and you feel it solid as you start coming down from said dream.
and then he's gonna touch the spot where he was bleeding from and rub it a little bit. He doesn't expect to find anything. He just felt like doing it before he, gets dressed and heads outside.
Yep. You get dressed and you throw open the flaps of your tent outside. Arius's tent seems to be vacated. You don't see his belongings, his sack there, as they were the night before. He seems to have stepped away again. But you do see Whisper's belongings still there, signs of life still there, her tent not done up or sealed.
I guess Soren will, I guess like the tent equivalent of a knock. I don't know, like like slapping your hand against the entrance flap to make noise.
You could always cry.
Nah, like Soren's not in the mood to do that.
Oh shit! I forgot I need to push the talk. Yeah, you knock like on the stick that's holding up one of the sticks holding up the tent, or like kind of like slap the flap, and that's where we're gonna leave off on that part really quick. And before we take a break, Lorelai.
Lorelai is alive.
She is.
Hooray.
And she's enjoying a bath, and the water feels good around you. It feels comfortable. And what do you do in the bath?
Aside from get clean,
Yeah. Does Lorelai take off all her clothes when she bathes?
Lewd.
Shh.
but accurate. How else
Okay.
is she gonna get clean?
There we go. Yeah, some people like bathe like in like towel wraps or stuff, but so Lorelai, but you do take off your articles of clothing, correct?
In case you didn't hear me.
One more time.
Correct.
Excellent. And as you relax, do you go to one of the private showers or do you go into the public bath?
I'll go into one of the private showers.
Okay. You get yourself one of the stalls and you pour water from the large basin into the like overhead bucket as it starts pouring out and letting the shower water run down you. And you let the water kind of run down your body as you clean your hair and wipe yourself. But even though you took off all your articles of clothing, when you move your hand down your neck, there's a thin chain around it.
Confused, I will hold whatever's. Is there something on the chain?
Yeah. There is a pendant around your neck, and I would like you to roll me a 1d1000. D10. 1d10,000.
What?
Hygiene.
Out of 10,000?
Okay, how do I do that?
You can do, I believe on Roll20 it's exclamation mark R. You know what? I'm going to do it right now.
You do what, sorry?
Did it work? I don't think it worked.
I don't think exclamation mark. I thought it was like //R.
Yeah, / something. There we go.
Okay, so apparently 1,000 works.
It was /R 1D1.
Oh, the D10 1000 doesn't work. Okay, you're going to have to like look it up online. I'm going to do it too.
So it's just mind-boggling. It's like, is this seriously a list with 10,000 different options, or is it just scaled to that or something?
Wait a minute. Is this the same table where we got the pendant from?
Birthday hygiene.
Hey, there we go.
Really?
6,914.
Nice.
Nice. Whisper, mental burfist.
Roll it again.
So the amount that I got from the D10 one.
Yeah. Roll it again.
D10,000. Okay.
Oh.
It takes a while.
6,259.
If you get rid of the 2 and 5, it's still nice.
Nice.
Almost nice.
And this, while I look up and while I look up my D10 1000 table, is where we're gonna take a quick break.
Woo! I'll be right back real fast.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I need more tea. BRB.
Oh, you go back.
What?
Oh no!
Oh no. Oh no, what does oh no mean?
We'll have to wait until after the break.
That happened with Soren.
And I am back.
This is the same thing that happened with Soren when we got the prawn pendant.
Yep.
So yeah, above game, is this like, is this where the players have a birthday or the characters have a birthday?
Mine
Players.
was yesterday. I would when the player has a birthday.
Okay.
So
Well, in
really
which
quick,
case
chat. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear BD. Happy birthday to you.
You. Oh, she's a jolly good fellow. She's a jolly good fellow. And so say all of us.
Happy birth.
Merry Birthmas.
As it is so close to Christmas, I appreciate.
Oh.
Yeah, did you manage to get up to anything nice on your birthday, or was it just sort of like a more casual affair?
Myself a pedicure and gel nail polish.
Ooh.
Then I went to Olive Garden for dinner.
I
Hung out with family along the way.
Nice.
I'm glad. Did you meet your friend?
You
You know what?
vibrated a little bit. I couldn't quite understand some of that.
Yeah, don't worry. Did you meet your friend?
Yes, I went to get the pedicure with her.
Yay.
Good news. I'm glad it was a good day.
It was.
You know, I've never eaten at a Olive Garden because I'm pretty sure that's only an American franchise, but I like to imagine it's a bit like our La Procetta, which is also an Italian franchise. or Italian-themed franchise.
I just imagine a
The
lot
per-
of bread with olive oil.
Saying yes, it's good.
Yeah, it's like, so, yeah, it's sort of like, so as a question to anyone here who's actually been to an Olive Garden, I imagine it's sort of a, it's a family theme, restaurant catering to the average family, Italian themed, and they have moderate to good food.
That sounds like almost
Is that
every
correct?
good restaurant.
That is exactly correct.
Oh yeah, then yeah, it sounds like that. Yeah, down here, La Porchetta is pretty much the equivalent of Olive Garden.
Mm.
It's like dining in the house of a delightful Italian stereotype.
Mamma mia.
I'm glad that 2 people out of this room got that.
Technically
could do
3
an
because he's
Italian
cracking
accent,
up
I would
behind
do
me.
Mm.
We're on break. It's okay.
Got him.
Oh my god, it's so fucking true though.
We are being streamed, so be careful with Twitch POS.
Hi, friend of Lorelai.
Okay, I'm gonna disappear for a second.
Okie dokie.
Bye bye. This has been an interesting session, hasn't it?
Very, very intrapersonal and segmented.
I thought it was going to be a lot more meeting up. This was unexpected.
Well, perhaps we'll have the opportunity to meet up in the second half of the game, depending on how much time everybody has. Because I am
have a bit. I have a bit.
Because yeah, I was going to say, we are playing conventionally later than average, and I'm at least vaguely aware that you guys are, working into the wee hours of your morning in your respective time zones. So,
I believe it's only me who has late hours. I mean, it's 11 for EST, so it's not that bad, but it's 1 a.m. for me. So,
Are you starting to get tired, Lucas?
No, I have a little bit of time.
Okay.
We were
I'm back,
just
by the way.
discussing
hey, welcome
time.
back. Time sense. I also found in a brief lull moment, I just came across this really fun science answers to a certain question. It is can you lick the science, an abbreviated list?
What?
It's
Can you?
can you lick the science, an abbreviated list? And with permission, Mr. DM, if people are looking for perhaps some break time entertainment, I'd happily read down the list.
Well, first things first. Is everyone back?
Everybody but Lorelai, I think.
Then you may very well.
Okay. So,
I'm here. I've just been muted.
oh, sorry.
Still, I don't
In which
think
case?
Whisper's back.
Whisper, you back?
Yes, no. Feel free to stop
Are
me
you
at
talking
any
to
time,
me?
of course.
Go ahead.
Can you lick the science? An abbreviated list. Genetics. Do not, unless cheek swabs. Chemistry. No, do not. Archaeology. Perhaps, but might be human bone. Geology. Sometimes needed, sometimes dangerous.
Wait,
Psychology.
you don't like licking human bone?
Psychology. Best not. Physics. Huh? How? Zoology. In
Science like
zoology,
you.
science like you. Yep, nailed it. Anthropology. Maybe ask first. Herpetology. Bad plan, bad plan, bad plan, bad plan. Sociology. Yes, if you have time and dedication and a willingness to piss a lot of people off. Botany.
Interesting.
Botany. You might hallucinate or die, or it might be delicious. Computer science. The tingle of electricity on your tongue is how you know it's working.
How
Epidemiology.
you know you break
For the sake of the world, please do not!
Jesus.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I'm just... Shall I stop?
What happened?
I'm
Nothing.
currently going down the list of this question, which reads, can you lick the science?
Yes.
Physics,
What is-
how?
Was it etymology or entomology? Entomology.
I'm butchering the pronunciation, but it's epidemiology, which is basically the science of like diseases and viruses and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought it was like the study of insects, and I was like, why is it that bad?
No, epidemiology, which and it reads in all caps, for the sake of the world, please do not. Linguistics. Yeah, linguistics. Despite the name, please probably don't. Engineering. Maybe, but it'll probably taste like spreadsheets. Software engineering. Software engineering. Nothing else has made the code work, so you might as well try it. Neuroscience. That is someone's brain. No, do not.
Well, they're into it.
Marine biology. You can try, but you'll probably just get a mouthful of seawater. Astronomy. Look, if your dedication to lick Uranus is what it takes to get humankind to another planet, then so be it.
Boo.
Dedication.
I like that one.
Yep. And that's all.
I like that one. I like the last one.
I
like
hope
them
you
all.
enjoyed that chat.
I did. I'm not fat, but I did.
We like to have fun here.
We like to have fun here.
Yeah,
Guys,
we like
I
have
hate
fun
to
over
do
here.
this, but I will be right back.
It's cool.
Oh no.
I'd like to make
Cool.
mention that my cat, like, when I rolled my Christmas dice, my cat got a hold of it because I rolled it on the floor. And she got a nat 20, and I'm upset.
Why? Why wouldn't you be happy for your cat?
It's a
She
super
doesn't
cat.
understand G&D. She looks at me like I'm crazy.
I mean, it just makes sense that she was rolling in that 20. What with them being, what with cats being so lucky and all.
No.
Yeah.
Was it pumpkin?
Yes, it was pumpkin.
Wait, is your cat a black cat?
No, she's a calico. I have a black cat. His name is Jojo, but he's not in here right now.
And before you
Well,
ask,
there you go.
yes,
Jojo got a hold.
this is a JoJo's reference.
It is not. His name is Kijo. I call him Jojo.
Right, and you know, if Kijo was to roll the dice, you know, he'd be getting, they would be getting a bunch of nat ones, so it makes sense.
We're Jojo.
All the time, Chad. I look at my crystal collection and sometimes my brain goes eat or lick the crystal, and I'm like, why? You have to.
But it tastes like dirty sand.
Eat the rock.
Isn't it?
It's pretty.
Eekam
Maybe it tastes
bookum.
like, maybe it tastes like knowledge.
No, because I have tasted quartz, and maybe it was not the cleanest quartz. But
Maybe it wasn't the
tasted
right
like
quartz.
dirty sand.
Consume it, become God.
Or maybe the quartz
Maybe.
didn't have your consent before you licked it.
Did you ask for permission? Luke?
Child me should have known.
Oh, okay, then you know it would have forgiven you at least because you were just a child.
Yeah.
Did you know that bismuth is very, very, very slightly radioactive?
It is. It's also really pretty.
Almost everything is slightly radioactive. Bananas
It
are
also
No,
almost
like-
killed Steven.
No, like bismuth actually has a half-life.
I mean, everything has a half-life, but it actually does give off very faint, like, I think it's gamma radiation. I'm not entirely sure. Don't quote me on that.
Whoa, no, surely it shouldn't be gamma radiation, it'd be alpha radiation.
It might be alpha.
Gamma's the stuff you get from enriched plutonium rods and all that crap. Or a sun, or something. It's like, no, a naturally occurring rock, surely not.
Bismuth also
Plutonium
almost killed
is naturally
Steven.
occurring.
Well, did you know bananas are also radioactive?
Yes.
Potassium is radioactive.
If an onion rots for too long in a certain place, it also becomes slightly radioactive.
Mm. We like radioactive things, don't we?
I'm radioactive, radioactive.
I was waiting
Really?
for it.
If you are.
I'm waking up, I feel it in my bones, enough to make my systems glow. Welcome to the
Welcome to
new
the
year.
new
Okay, I better stop before I get this.
Yep, just give me VOD music, guys.
Sorry.
Hey,
Sorry.
if that happens, then we can take it as a compliment in a way, because it's like, wow, we sung it well enough for bots to think we were copying their shit.
Sure, it's totally that and not just corporate greed. Anyway.
I mean, can't be right.
Yeah. So,
Are they
Lorelai,
mutually exclusive? Yep.
we're all back, yeah?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yep.
Hey, Pagodogo. Since
Indeed, Pogodogo. But it's also, well, it's the most penetrating thing, one. But it's the least altering one, ionizing one. That's the thing.
Is the move the changed it around one non-ionizing is not.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
Uh,
I'm confused.
Yeah.
Are we still
As-
vibing, or is the session supposed to be into part 2? I'm confused.
I was about to say, alright, you bunch of fucking nerds talking about your science. Enough. Now let's play some D&D.
Ah,
So,
Sorry, Pogodogo.
Thank you for
Lorelai.
calling us nerds.
Lorelai. High or low?
yes. Let me see what the trend has been. Low.
hey!
The pendant around your neck. Very similar
Okay.
to the kind of pendant that was found now 4 days ago by Soren
Oh no.
on a very similar looking chain, interwoven, almost artisanal, thin, but very artisanal. In fact, even more impressive for how detailed the chain is, lies a pendant in a bright
War
yellow.
flashbacks.
Hmm?
Flashbacks. War flashbacks.
Electric Boogaloo.
Full circle.
Pen.
And as you trail your fingers down the chain, do you touch the pendant?
Yeah.
It is also this kind. It's like this like this trapezoid shape, kind of like this wide crystal point. And the moment your fingers touch it, it goes from being clear to being bright yellow, like a citrine. Except citrine is more like honey yellow.
Mhm.
This is like bright yellow. Almost like sulfur, and it vibrates ever slightly. Just like it gives off this very faint vibration sense. You feel it against your skin. It kind of like comes down your neck and kind of stops right at your solar plex.
Okay. I'll turn it over.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yep, you turn it over.
Okay. What do I see?
On the back is the same thing. It's like a three-dimensional quartz point that goes wider at the tip before coming into like a sharp point. And it's yellow throughout, like this bright sulfuric yellow.
I'll ritual cast detect magic.
You slump down against the shower wall as you sit for 10 minutes under the water and cast... Do you sit for the whole 10 minutes and ritual cast Detect Magic?
Yeah.
It glows a prismatic flame of magic. And that is... Did you cast Detect Magic on the, on the other pendant?
Yes, I did.
So very much similar to how that item looked, that pendant looked like. This energy also gives off a strong myriad glow of magic. It feels wild in nature. But out of all the colors you see the color for enchantment the most.
I don't have anything on me to try to.
Oh, wait. I have a thing. The
Okay.
enchantment color is sharpest and like most saturated at the very tip of the like the point, the sharp the tip point of the crystal.
I don't need the pen. I need the pencil.
Hmm.
I'm talking to myself. Hold on.
Well, let's mute.
Oh,
Painful sounds.
Painful sounds.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Okay.
Just remember to mute if there's gonna be sounds.
I didn't know there was gonna be sounds though.
Fair enough. While Lorelei steps away, who was next in the turn order? You know what? Let's return to Soren and Whisper. Let's see how they're doing.
Totally.
By the way, Whisper, where's your pendant?
Currently, at this very moment, probably in the bag. But
In
she
the bag?
usually wears it.
Okay. Soren, you stand outside Whisper's tent, and Whisper, you hear a slapping of the tent flap, or like the knocking on a stick, and you kind of poke your head out of you poke your head out of the out of your bedroll, and you see the silhouette of Soren outside your tent.
Ah. Oh.
Morning, Whisper.
Soren?
Whisper,
Yes.
roll me. Roll me any roll you'd like.
what?
What do you mean?
Just
What?
fuck it. Pick a stat.
What?
Roll me a
What
wisdom
does it
saving throw.
mean? Wisdom save? Okay. Three. Fuck.
For a second, Soren, you hear the SO of so be pronounced in like a deeper voice than Whispers, but it immediately cracks and it sounds like her. And you hear her go, Soren? Or you hear her go, Soren?
Soren blinks.
Whisper, you
okay,
realize that
Whisper?
too.
No. But I will be.
Insight, if that's okay.
Deception, deception, to tell him how you saw the crime. God damn it.
That's funny.
Fuck you, Soren. No, this is not okay. Not at all. You actually hear a hint of fear in her voice.
And also hear that you're a dude.
Soren just does the fucking hacker thing where he adjusts his non-existent glasses and goes, "I'm in."
Oh yeah, and it's anime style where it's like the fingers are up and pointed out and shit.
yeah, like.
It's funny
That's
when you
with
said
the middle
hacker, I thought of
finger,
Akudama Try.
Yeah, like so it's just like I'm about to make this canary sing. Anyway,
Oh.
it doesn't sound like you're okay. Is something wrong? Guys?
We're still here.
Okay. I thought I cut it out for a second.
Nope, this pause is for dramatic effect.
No, you're still here. Yeah.
I'll be fine.
Soren nervous his eyes.
I can't see your eyes, bird boy.
Oh, that's right. I guess you could just like I guess you could tell he's narrowing his eyes.
Jojo menacing.
You see Soren's silhouettes from the, sun-lit up tent, and weirdly enough, there seem to be weird letters or, like, characters floating around him in this kind of, like, upside-down, jagged U-shape.
Is he Pillar Man posing? I need to know this.
You hear it in
No,
the
he's
distance.
not
Ay,
doing
ay, 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 burner, 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 burner.
I'm going to look myself over once more.
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Am I okay? Am I normal?
I mean, as normal as you are.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, the dreams are back.
Yes. Like, oh crap.
Shit, whoever had
I'm
that
sorry.
audio, where was that during Whisper's dream?
That's me, and those are my extremely routing siblings who I have no control over, and I
I
can't
understand.
predict when they're going to scream, so I can't mute.
We understand.
It's understandable.
Actually, no, it's kind of fitting. You check yourself over, Whisper, and it's your body. It's who you are. But for a moment, you flash back to your dream.
Frightened. Okay. I'm fine. I'm good now.
Another flashback.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, chat.
It's okay.
Okay, so I'm the same, hair's the same, everything's fine as far as I can see.
I mean, I don't know how you feel, but you look like you normally do.
Cool.
Why,
Tight.
was something the matter?
For a good 2 seconds, I had a deeper voice. That's frightening. Dalon, that's frightening. So,
Wait, did you actually say that?
what?
Wisp, do you actually say that for 2 seconds you had a deeper voice? That's frightening.
No. I'm not using Whisper's voice right now. Her voice is deeper than mine.
You sounded like you had something in your throat for a second.
Perhaps.
Everyone send Whisper Lenny faces.
Don't
Lenny
do
faces?
that. No.
Get it.
You fucks.
Dang it, don't say. I mean, I'm sorry. Dang it, Delaware.
Yeah.
She sits up and she pokes her head out of the tent.
Whisperhead comes sliding and pops out of the tent, looking up at you. Yeah, Whisper, you see Soren kind of standing up, giving you like a cockeyed look, and Soren, you see Whisper kind of looking at you, slightly tired eyes, and her with your nat 20, her eyes are a little wider than usual, and her lips are more pursed.
I take it you didn't sleep very well last night.
Is that obvious?
Soren puts under his eyes, and he gives like a yeah nod.
Oh boy. Kind of rubs her eyes and she's like, it was a rough night.
Mm.
I'm debating whether I should make a joke right now.
She says
You're
out loud.
debating whether you should what?
There's one joke I really want to make, but I shouldn't do it. It's beneath me.
Because you
Anyway,
need what?
Anyway, do you want to head over to the hotel to meet everyone?
Yeah.
I guess we start walking then.
Yeah. But before we walk over, prestidigitation. Now I'm clean.
Yep.
Oh gosh.
You cast a dust off of you, and the dust out of your hair poofs out and out of your clothes. Hold on, there's a truck outside my door. Wall, window. There's a truck outside my window.
Is it a door, a wall, or a window? Or is it all three?
Windows and doors are very similar indeed.
But are they similar to walls?
Eh, I mean,
Windows,
there
doors are part of-
glass windows. Glass,
Windows are just glass walls. Doors
yeah.
are just walls that open.
If windows are walls that can open, then so are doors.
Yes.
Windows or doors you're not supposed to walk through.
So from now on, we all call windows and doors walls.
I don't remember Tuesday nights being this loud. I feel like just today, it's like particularly just egregious.
It's because you're streaming. They knew.
Of course.
The city knew.
Anyway.
Could they?
Yeah, so you prestidigitate your hair and poof, dust comes out of it and makes it clean and yeah, more or less clean. Some of the oil kind of like comes off too. You prestidigitate your clothes and poof, again, dust and dirt removes itself. And then you prestidigitate your face and your mouth and you feel you kind of like swash your mouth around, and as per usual, you remove a nice little ball of plaque that is collected from your teeth and mouth.
I hate that you have to say that every time.
Little
You don't need
plaque,
to.
little plaque
I'm sorry.
lump.
Maybe you may be using
Oh, sorry, said.
still exist.
Soren, you cut out, my good friend.
Yeah, you roboted out.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
mean, mate.
sorry. Am I still roboting?
Nope, you're back.
Nope.
Okay. As I was saying, Whisper, you may be using magic, but the laws of physics still exist.
Do you want me to tell you everything else you get from your body?
No.
Because we can get really detailed how quote unquote dirty the human body can be.
This is a child-friendly street. No, it's not. But it's not that bad.
Bitch, I grew up on a farm and I work in hospitals now, so
Oh, you know.
Wow.
what you can throw at me.
Are you hospitaling in farms or are you farming? Are you
Yes.
farming in
You know the latter has really
Yes.
dark implications.
And my answer to the question is yes.
Oh god.
What are you farming in hospitals, Garnet?
I'm farming health.
Okay. Okay, just checking. Just
He
checking.
hurts for other people.
Yeah, we're just checking. Yeah, no, we didn't get him this time, guys. Alright, so, yep, you flick your plaque ball, your plaque lump from your mouth and off to the side as you normally do. And, yeah, you guys start heading off toward the inn. Adios.
You know what you can do?
Oh, yep.
You could like if you're ever in a situation, you could just flick your black ball at enemies.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Wisp,
Create
why don't
a
you...
new effect to be inflicted with. It's called disgust.
Yeah, Wisp, why don't you collect your little plaque lumps into little weapons?
God. Fucking plaque grenade.
It hits someone. It hits someone like a mushy snowball, and just the look of "Argh" on their face is just.
Disadvantage on their next attack.
No. Those could be Hasbro exclusive.
Fucking awesome exclusive.
Just follow Hazama around and flick little plaque lumps at him. Like a fucking gremlin. You're a plaque gremlin. There you go. You reclass and re-erased into a plaque gremlin.
Excellent.
It's getting out of hand.
I can't wait to buy the PDF of the rulebook and character art in a month.
So, Arius, you walk around the woods. Roll me a survival check.
It's me again. Hello.
Oof.
Oh no.
Oof.
Homie,
Uh-huh.
you're lost.
Uh-huh.
You
Nothing to do with
you step down from the ledge. You look down towards the rock, and you see it has a little bit of like brown, rusty looking coating on the edge, and you remember hitting your head on that. You
From there it was south? Nah, it can't be. Maybe east. Which way is east?
so Arius is just walking around like a fucking guy in a Monty Python skit, just like Ministry of Silly walks, like left and right. Does it go this way? No, this way. And he kind of like does a hosey-do around trees, and he's just like looks around and just tilts his head, and all you hear echoing in the woods just Oro? And it just echoes as he realizes, fuck.
This can't
Nobody
be good.
respects the Spanish Inquisition.
Nobody does. It has been a very bad day for me, hasn't it?
You walk around for what feels like an hour, and you start feeling like the sun is starting to come up. And yeah, you stop to think and wonder, what are you going to do?
And
Who's doing rustly sounds? Whoever's doing rustly sounds, please mute. That will
Can
be
I,
Delightful Deli Burp. Sorry. Hush.
can I ask a thing?
Yeah, of course.
Could I make my way to the sea at least? From there it's a bit easier.
Give me a high or low at disadvantage because of the natural one.
Nah,
How did
I'll take
How
it.
does the aisle? Oh god.
I'll take it as a no then.
High or low?
Eh, low.
If it's a 1 or a 2, you win. It's a 6.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
You walk around and you walk for about an hour, and you think, okay, good. I remember walking for about an hour, so I should start seeing the forest start thinning, and after that, I'll see the tent town. As your eyes fall upon the same grove which you had left an hour ago.
But, uh, well then.
While you
Can I
think
see the
about your
sun?
situation, Lorelei, is Lorelei back? Hello, Robot Lie. What do you do sitting there with your pendant?
Well, as I don't have anything to test the possible enchanting magic on, as I am only with Towel, I'm going to wait until I go back into my room.
Okay.
Investigate it further.
You grab your pendant and you finish up your shower, wrap your towel around you. One or two people kind of give you a sneer because you were taking a while and the line has built up when you stood outside, but you kind of look down and walk past every. I mean, actually, what do you do?
Got distracted. I apologize. And then rush out.
You hear someone go, "Yeah, yeah, keep it to your room."
Roll my eyes at that and keep going.
You
Go, go,
run,
wolves.
you run, and you kind of keep going and walk into your room and lock and close the door behind you. We'll take a moment here. Garnet, what are you up to?
I guess presumably if the well, here's the thing. Here's what's going on in my head right now. It could have been a chance meeting between Garnet and Lorelei since they both were doing their morning bathing routine. But if that doesn't happen, quite possibly because they're on different floors, Garnet would finish up with her bathing, and she would attempt to.
Do you guys have your room numbers still written down in your notes?
I am away from my notes.
That is
so
true.
I do have it. Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. Why don't you guys roll me, both of you roll me 20s, and if you're within the same intervals of 5 as each other, then you guys are on the same floor.
Okay. Ah, never mind. Anyway, not gonna dice. So saith the dice. I guess at this point, considering of the severity of the events of yesterday, and understanding, at least hopefully understanding that the friendly in common area downstairs is where everyone's going to meet up, then Garnet would go down there for some breakfast.
Cool. You enjoy a bath.
Wait. Sorry. I mean, if it's a thing or not, then she'd have a quick moment to briefly study one of the scrolls, and then go down for breakfast.
You either need to dedicate time to downtime to reading one of the scrolls, or
Okay.
yeah, if you want the effects of like research, or you have used X item, or you have done X activity, then you're gonna have to dedicate time to it.
Noted. In which case, I shall keep that in mind for downtime, whether it be in or out of game. And Garnet shall go down for breakfast.
Okay, you go take your bath. Do you do a private shower or a public bath?
She does private, and she takes off all clothing when it comes to bathing.
Yeah. So you put your clothing up on a rack by your shower, and it takes a little while, but eventually you do there. You start getting a little. Oh, would Garnet get impatient if she had to wait for a while on the queue?
She'd get slightly impatient, but her training and lifestyle of the past several years demands that she maintains a passive outward composure.
Indeed. So you try to keep focused on everything, and you start getting a little irritated, but eventually you do get in. You kind of come in, and with a slight huff, you come in, take your clothes off in the shower stall, and kind of hang it up, and again run the water through the bucket, and just wash off the night and the morning the night and the sleep in the morning as well, and feeling refreshed, and kind of you fluff your fur on your cheeks, and you start exiting, you start coming down and just kind of, mulling about in your own thoughts. Lorelai, you've stepped into your room and the door has shut behind you. What do you do?
I will take a sheet of paper. Like, rip it from the end of the star map book if I have to.
Okay.
But I will take that piece of paper.
I will say you have like a few sheets of paper at least with you from the keep. So, okay, you take a piece of paper.
Did you
Lorelai?
hear me?
No.
Okay. So I'm going to take the piece of paper. And I'm going to touch the tip of the pendant to the piece of paper.
Okay. You touch the tip of the pendant.
Like where the enchantment magic seems to be.
Yeah. Give me a high or low.
And here we go.
Shenanigans time.
High or low?
High.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Damn it.
You touch the pendant, it vibrates a little bit stronger for like a second, and then it stops. Like half a second, it just goes. Vroom. You do notice that it leaves quite an indent on the piece of paper. Like it even pokes like a tiny hole in it. Like the tip is sharp.
Okay. I'll take the bow, my short bow,
Okay.
and I'll touch the tip of the pendant to that.
High or low?
Apologies. Let's go high.
Nothing happens.
What? Okay, I'm done experimenting for now. I'm gonna get ready and go down to breakfast.
Okay, you huff, you throw your hands up, or like cross them on your chest, and you huff, and you like put the pen. Where do you put the pendant? Do you hang it around your neck, or do you
I'll hang it around my neck.
You hang it around your neck? Okay, you hang it around your neck, and you go get dressed. You kind of comb your hair out, and you start getting ready for the day.
And then when I'm ready, I'll go down to breakfast.
Cool. You start heading down to breakfast. Whisper and Soren.
What's up?
Hi.
What are you guys up to?
Well, currently going to the inn.
Yep, you guys are walking. You guys have packed up your belongings. Sword, you kind of went back into your tent, grabbed the things you need, kind of like took a comb to your feathers, and prepared for the day. And you step out, and you wait for a few minutes, and then Whisper steps out too, does her whole hair poof, clothing poof, mouth plaque thing.
I hate that you described it that way.
And yeah, you guys are standing amongst your tents. You guys start heading toward the inn?
If there's something more to do, then yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Roll me survival checks, both of you, with advantage.
Yeah, cause like we've been to this place like several times before.
We've been here a bajillion times.
Remember that it's only been a few days.
I know. 11.
That's a double
Oh.
net.
Double
Damn.
nat 20.
What the?
So, Whisper, you start heading along the way that seems familiar to you. There seems to be a few more tents. There's a new tent with like a bunch of kids screaming not too far away from you guys, but you decide not to pay too much mind to that. Your thoughts are elsewhere. And you kind of start heading back that way. You're heading in the right direction, but then Soren's like Soren, you look around, you're like, no, it's not that way. It'd be quicker if we go this way. You kind of like take Whisper and you kind of turn her around, and she's like, in a daze, huh? Oh, yeah. And Soren, you expertly direct them where you need to go, and with that double nat 20, you no longer need to roll checks. You have an optimal feel of how to get to the friendly armament from your tents now.
Yeah, like I just have I'm like a homing pigeon now.
Nice. You lead the way now.
So yeah, you guys are
Yes.
talking, and what are you guys up to?
So,
Someone
how
can't
does
really
it-
think of anything to talk about.
What about Whisper? Do you have things you want to talk about? She hums.
Hmm?
Oh, so Whisper, I sent you a message. Okay.
She hums all the way back home.
So, Soren, what are you, do you have anything you want to discuss with Whisper as you walk?
No. Again, he can't really think of anything to talk about.
That's
right
okay,
now.
you guys just have idle chat as you go. Whisper, is there anything you wish to talk to Soren about on the way on the walk?
No.
Okay,
Just
so you guys walk together. It takes you like 20, 15 minutes. 15, because Soren found the optimal path. But, you know, it's a little awkward. Soren, with your previous insight, you can tell that Whisper is obviously bothered, but you're choosing not to pry too much. Whisper, you're you. You're feeling whatever. You're feeling what you're feeling. Soren, roll me a perception check.
Okay. The bird sees everything.
18, nice. You
A lot.
every few minutes you take a glance over to Whisper, just, you know, looking at like, is she okay, or, you know, like, is anything the matter, and you kind of glance around just to see, you know, if she was hurt from the night before, if she has any like markings or wounds or cuts or scrapes or anything, and you notice that a very familiar chain around her neck.
Soren just like sighs a slight annoyance and just looks forward.
Whisper, you hear Soren sigh next to you and kind of start walking forward.
Weird.
Hmm?
What?
Oh, are you asking that in game?
No.
Wait, hold on. Even I'm confused. Whisper, are you asking what in game or?
No. No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Whisper, go ahead and roll me a perception check yourself.
Perception.
I'm gonna give you advantage because you're probably really anxious right now.
Oh, 11.
Give me a high or low.
Hi.
Why are these dice rolls so intense?
Hey, you're walking and you're hyper aware of your body right now because that weird experience this morning, and you feel something along your neck, and you quickly like grab your hand at it, like as if something's wrong with you still, and you feel a chain in your fingers.
my god. Is it gone?
Hmm?
Do I still have a horn pendant?
Do you check your bag?
Holy shit. Wait a minute. Well, yes, I'll check my bag.
Roll me an investigation with advantage.
Investigation. Soft 20.
Soft 20?
Mhm.
Yeah, you open your bag and you there's a little pocket inside of it and you know exactly where it is, and there in your bag lies the porn pendant.
I look back to whatever the fuck is around my neck.
Hey Whisper,
Hi.
roll me a D10,000 please.
What the
Oh my
fuck?
freaking gosh.
As of
Guys,
10
guess
minutes
what?
ago, happy birthday Whisper.
Thank
Oh,
you.
fuck's sake.
Oh gosh, they're multiplying.
Happy birthday dear Whis. Happy birthday to you.
Oh my god.
I did not realize it was your birthday. Happy
Yeah.
birthday!
Hey, does that mean you're 18 now?
Yes, that means I'm 18 now.
Huzzah! Legally an adult. Kind of.
Man, Garnet, that's gonna age terribly out of context.
I'm sorry.
I'll do roll D10,000 on whatever this.
2.
What's the command
Now
for
that
rolling
everything's
a D10?
quiet, I can give you my happy birthday. Happy birthday. Have a good day. Or night.
Chad, please don't clip what I said.
Wait.
Too late. Reverse psychology. Now they're gonna do it.
Wait. Does that mean you're 18 now?
No!
No, I'm just saying what they were thinking. And chat, I know you were thinking that.
Chat,
We
please.
made chat like we weren't also thinking about
I mean, if we were thinking.
Oh,
if we were
shit.
Thinking, chat is definitely
Okay.
thinking it.
God fucking damn it.
Whisper, what you got?
7,538.
7,538?
Whatever that means. Oh, you know it's
I'm
such
scared.
a good outcome when the DM's fucking laughing.
Give
Oh
me-
no,
I'm
scared.
laughing. Give me another one.
What?
And you know, it's Whisper we are talking about, isn't it?
I guess the only reason why this is happening is because the previous one was game ending in some way.
Okay, the next one is 2,411.
Okay.
Hmm.
I need to look up what the fuck this word means.
Guys, I think I'm scared.
You think? I mean,
I
I'm
don't
excited.
need to be scared.
I'm excited because you know it's not affecting me. So
It could, though.
Some way, somehow, I will make it effective.
Oh my fucking god.
Is it another game
you
member?
got to re-roll. Commit to it, Mr. DM. Come on.
No,
Watch as I
this
get
one
too overpowered.
this one is just mean. This one's no, this one's
Wait,
This one.
man, if there's pendants on this list which have bad negative effects, should there really be that many?
That many what?
it's not fun. That's the problem.
Okay.
Whisper, give me a high or low. Man, the haunting sounds for you, Whisper, are terrible right now.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's all right.
It's alright. Hi.
Hi?
Hi.
Oh, no.
No.
Fuck. I'm scared.
No. Oh no.
So
Don't be scared.
you touch the pendant around your neck. Whisper, you're gonna hate this. You touch the pendant around your neck, and it glows this bright blue. It's kind of like a rectangular slab, and it was blue when you before you touched it, like this. Huh?
I'm raising my hand.
What's up?
I didn't say I touched it. I just looked at it.
Oh, well, then the rolls don't matter.
Oh.
Aww.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
How would you not touch it if you were trying to get it out from under your clothes?
Aha.
I can touch the chain without having to touch the pendant.
Sure, you touch the chain, but you have to remove it, right?
I can't look down.
Sure, you look okay. Fine. You just do the thing where you just pull your shirt or tunic and coat and cloak forward and look down your chest. Soren, you see her do this, and you kind of cock an eyebrow and walk faster. And yeah, there's a square pendant around your neck.
It changed shape.
Ritual cast identify.
Chad is telling you to commit.
I'm scared. You said I hate it.
Does that not mean you're metagaming?
Or not. But I didn't touch it.
Okay, you didn't touch
Okay, fine. Whatever the fuck happened.
You don't have to. I'm not actually going to bully you into touching the pendant if you don't want to.
Okay. Seen this fucker.
Huh?
Wish to identify.
You wish to identify?
I went to ritual cast identify.
Okay, Soren, you walk for a while and then you realize that Whisper stops walking and you turn around and you see her like a ways away, like 100-something feet away as she is sat down and starts... Wait, how are you going to ritual cast it on yourself?
Find a way.
Uh-huh, go on.
I won't ritual cast it yet. Not yet.
Also, to ritual cast it, do you have the pearl and an owl feather? Because I do not believe you do.
You've never told me I'd needed that before.
Yeah, to ritual cast things, you need components.
And
Hence, it's a ritual.
fuck the ritual.
Whisper sits down for like 3 minutes and just focuses on this pendant on her chest without touching it. It's just like, huh, and then realizing she's not getting anywhere, he's like, alright, fuck this.
Soren looks at Whisper with raised eyebrow. What are you doing?
Found something new.
Soren tilts his head.
Found something new. Just keeps walking.
Care to elaborate?
Nope.
Okay, fine.
Cool, Arius.
Me?
You, Chat's screaming, use gloves.
Thanks, Chad.
You continue walking around. Oh, okay, I'm wondering, like, where's my mouse? Oh, it's in my other monitor. You
If
continue
it's
walking
lost,
around. Roll me a perception.
I'm looking for it. Should I roll survival for the mouse?
For the what?
For the mouse? For little mouse. It lost on the monitor.
I'm confused.
He's
Oh.
asking if you should roll survival for your mouse because you keep losing it.
Boo! Oh my god. Ah.
Thank you.
That is both good and bad. Ha.
In any case, it was a 20.
Yeah, well, wussed out.
Ooh.
So, Arius, you roll me a nature check as well, with advantage.
Yay. Nature.
Oh shit.
Interesting.
You hear the shrieking sounds of a woman in the forest as you walk around.
Oh. I hear them too.
No, but like, it's a shrill shriek of a woman screaming.
Can I at least go to the scream?
You instinctively move towards the scream, but you take 2 steps and stop in your tracks because you remember a moment of hunting with your father, and you were taught. So I will tell you this, but I'm gonna ask, Arias, do you know what can make the sounds of a screaming woman in nature in the wild?
Birds.
No. Does
Woman.
does anybody know the answer to this?
Woman. People.
Well,
Okay, is this a question about fauna in real life or fauna in D&D?
No, real life.
Sound of a screaming woman.
How about you, chat? Does anyone know?
Okay, so
People.
without cheating,
I don't know.
without cheating, I want to say it's some kind of parrot.
Okay,
No,
parrot.
there's a special kind of bird that can imitate a lot of things. But if it isn't a bird,
That one
if
is,
it
but
Oh fuck, it's Greckles.
I mean, people can.
Go. I know.
Trees don't make the sound people do. Not any I have heard.
'Kay.
So no.
No
I
one
would
is
say
saying
I
it. Chat's not saying it, so
I
I'll
know
let
what
you
it
know.
is, but I'm not saying.
You know what it is?
wait,
I know what it is.
Is it a mountain lion?
Yes.
What?
You
Fuck.
know from your hunts that mountain lions are able to mimic the shrieking cry of a woman. When they can,
That is-
yeah, they can scream and it sounds like a woman in pain, like screaming in pain.
That is scary.
Well then. I
And they
I
do
can't
this
believe it,
to
yeah.
get the attention of hikers and travelers and try to lull them into a place under a tree and then jump at them and ambush them and like rip their throat out.
what
That's
the
even
fuck?
scarier. They do it on purpose.
Yep.
What?
Oh my
Yep.
gosh.
Some smart
What
ass
is your source for this after game, please?
Okay.
okay. And
You know it's fucked up if the Australian is scared.
That's racist.
that is true.
Racist.
Ugh, racist.
I mean, I'm a little more jealous than anything else, but go on.
And that's the most Australian thing you could say to that.
Also racist.
Oh my god.
Moving along.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
So-
thinking because if it is a mountain lion, I am fucked. If it
You're-
is a woman,
You with that perception
I
roll,
can't.
with that perception roll and nature roll, you're pretty certain it's a mountain lion.
in that case, run the other way.
You run?
No,
Oh,
no,
no.
no.
Oh no.
You said it.
I'll stop.
Would Arius run?
If he knows it's a mountain lion, then no.
Are you
Yeah,
sure?
listen, running away from a predator is like the worst thing you can do.
No, it's because he has armor. He will walk as quietly as possible.
Stealth at disadvantage.
Still, but isn't a disadvantage. But oh well.
You're kind of roboting, my guy.
5.
But will you stay alive?
Oh my god!
Did that one?
Literally the only way he would have succeeded is if the mountain lion nat won, and the mountain lion nat fucking won.
Thank you, D&D gods. Thank you very much.
Maybe
You-
also
Roll 20 has
thank the
spoken.
DM for not, for just simply choosing not to roll.
The
Good point. Thank you.
the I can't. The only mountain lions have a passive perception. Have a perception bonus of like 4 or 5. So there's no way they would have not done it. But there you go. You squat down really low, and you step carefully on places with no twigs, and specifically with moss or soft dirt or hard rock, nothing in between, and as little of foliage as leaves as possible. Fortunately, it is spring, so most of the dead leaves have already been blown away or decomposed under the snow. The snow itself has already melted due to the time of day it is, so you are able to stealthily avoid any interaction or encounter with any beasts around you right now. Go ahead and roll me survival again.
I'm very glad. Thank you. Oh,
With your survival...
actually.
Jeez, what are your fucking rolls today? You're hot and you're cold, and yes and you're no.
Heaven or hell, let's rock.
Heaven or hell, let's rock. Arius, almost as if fueled by a survival instinct, the adrenaline pumping through your veins, your pupils dilate, your breath becomes harrow but very smooth, and almost like as you become hyper aware, Arius goes ultra instinct. You somehow piece together the way you arrived here last night, and right, chat? That's some fucking luck right there. You piece together exactly where you need to go, and you still nat one before, but I'm going to say that you are now back on track and making your way to the library. What I will tell you now is that you will, because of that nat 20, you will remember the way to the grove quite well, so you'll have advantages on finding it. But you are on your way back towards Tent Town.
I'm relieved. Relieved is a small word, but it works.
Fucking natural 1 followed by a nat 20. God damn. What the fuck is a nomite, guys? Looking at you, Soren.
The mountain lion was replaced by a hyena. Yeah, that's it.
That's how hyenas apparently sound.
No, I can't make it.
Stick a banunu.
Voice, at least.
Stukabanoo.
Or even better, it's some random Noel walking around doing his own thing.
Let him be
Yeah,
eaten.
I like that idea.
So, Garnet, you actually are the first to arrive downstairs, and you stand by the stairs on the friendly armament.
Well, as per previously stated, Garnet shall go to the appropriate counter and order herself some breakfast.
Alrighty, you walk over. Do you go to the main bar or the side bar?
Let's go with main bar for this time.
All right. You walk to the main bar, and Gendel, the gnome that you've seen standing there before, though I'm not sure if you've met formally. Regardless.
Don't,
Hmm?
don't think I have.
Yeah. He looks at you and you come like, "Ah, hello! It is good to see you again. Good morning. How may I be of assistance?"
Good morning. I would like to order some breakfast, please.
Ah, fantastic. What are you looking to eat? We have a bit of a different breakfast options.
What soups do you have?
Soups. We have last night's leftover vegetable soup. It's kind of like a stew at this point, with the peas kind of congealing. It makes very good for dipping bread. And yet, if you're looking to pay a little extra, we can add some smoked meat into it. It's delicious. Otherwise, let's see, soups. We have a carrot and tomato soup right now. It's in season. And then we have the chorba, the fish soup.
Fish soup, please.
Ah, yes. You want it spicy or... he kind of like waves his hand, kind of gives you like, you're kind of white. Oh, wait, hold on. That just reminds me. Why haven't you changed your icon on the...
I'm on a different computer.
Right, that makes sense. So, yeah, he kind of gives you the look of like, you want spicy? Not spicy? Where are you?
I would like spicy, please.
Excellent. You want bread?
Yes, please.
A full loaf or half?
Half, please.
All right. And he reaches his hand out for your key.
Garnet presents the key.
Yeah, he will take it, and basically, well, because we have new people in chat, he walks over, and the key you hand him is this wooden block, this long wooden block, almost like a smudge stick. And he takes it and brings it over to this strange metallic contraption of sorts. And he kind of presses some things on the contraption, and runic lighting kind of lights up on the head of the machine, or yeah, it's not really a machine, a device. And he presses the stick key against it, and it kind of glows for like very briefly and very like dully, and then he kind of hands it back to you, and he asks you, "Will you be sitting at the bar, or will you be going to a table?"
I think I would like to go to a table.
Excellent. Well, as always, keep the key on top of the table, and my people will find you. And remember, behave yourself.
Of course. And Garnet shall give a nod of her head, and shall find a table which will, be enough to seat the whole party.
Okay. You sit down at the table, and yeah, you kind of sit down and settle in. Lorelai, you soon to follow. You said you head downstairs for breakfast?
Yes, I do.
Excellent. Realize I have to clear this map. Well, everyone's dead.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm a zombie now.
So yeah, you...
Shit.
Yeah, so you sit down at a table, and Lorelai, you head downstairs too. Garnet, you sit down. The food hasn't come out yet, but as you look up, and I assume you're like looking around and just idly passing your time.
Yes.
Yeah. Lorelai, as you step down, and Garnet, as you're sitting there, you both see each other. You guys are familiar with each other enough that, it's pretty obvious. Lorelai, you, wait for it. You,
Waves.
thanks. You, and boop, you pop out right there. On the stairs.
I'll see Garnet and I'll head towards her.
Excellent. You head over to her. Garnet, you see Lorelai approach you. Lorelai, you see Garnet wave.
Good morning, Garnet.
Good morning, Lorelai. Did you sleep well?
I think I slept longer than I normally would. It's strange.
I think I did the same. What happened to you?
Oh, I think I had a dream about the moon? I don't know. I don't remember the full thing.
Garnet tilts her head very slightly, but clearly paying attention and everything else. That is indeed strange.
But it, like, the whole weight lifted off of me.
That sounds like a good thing. Is that a good thing?
Oh, yeah.
Then I am happy for you.
Hmm.
Would you like to hear about my dream?
Yes, please.
I was in this very hot place.
And as you
It
guys are
was-
talking,
Yeah.
you guys get interrupted as Gendel himself walks up with this wide plate, this like wide clay plate with this red soup in it, and a loaf of bread on the side, and just places it in, like, oh, there you go, ladies. Sorry for interrupting. And you, miss, is there anything I could get you? Your order?
Oh, just a loaf of bread, please.
That's it?
Not that hungry this morning.
Oh, well, very well. He kind of reaches his hand out expectantly for your key.
Hand it over without question.
Actually, he kind of smiles at you, like, well, oh, is there anything you'd like to drink? And he looks to both of you.
Just water, please.
Same.
Excellent. He turns around, he goes, and turns back and kind of waddles back to your table. It's like, you're friends with the man who, a terrible mishap last night, yes?
He is
I
our
know.
friend.
I do not know any humans.
The lizard folk man with the shield and the spear. The one who,
Oh,
was involved last night with the commotion outside my inn.
yes, we know him.
So you're his friend, and he points to you, Lorelai, and you know him.
Yes.
Garnet sort of shrinks a little bit. It's like, wow, categorize things much.
He kind of looks at you. He has this very pleasant look on his face, but his eyes are, they always seem to be watching, and both of you probably have picked up on this at this point. And he looks to you, Garnet, and is like,
We are friends.
do you... Hmm?
I just, remembering, especially the bracelets and all, Garnet then, blurts out, we are friends.
Ah, good. That means you know him as well. Tell me, did the gentleman mention about any particular goods that he has recently enjoyed? Perhaps, namely from this fine establishment?
I wasn't aware of any.
Not that I know of.
I see. Interesting. It's a terrible thing that occurred to him, but would you consider that he is a talkative man?
No.
Like,
He has a smile on his face when he asks that question, fully aware of what he's asking.
Yeah, Garnet very flatly says, no.
that I've observed.
But what if he's under pressure? Is he a hard nut to crack, or does he crumble?
Garnet narrows her eyes at this person now and is saying, you are asking a lot of questions for a service person.
Service person. He kind of like twirls his mustache beard, kind of like pinches it and twirls it. He's like, my
What
dear
are the
lady, you are
colloquial
in my
ways?
inn.
It's like, I did not mean to be rude, but it seems like you were trying to reach some sort of a conclusive answer without asking the question directly.
Oh, he kind of like smiles at you for a moment. His eyes look at you, look into yours, and he just smiles. He's like, I'm just an old gnome that likes to gather stories and know about the people who frequent his bar. but I can tell that I'm bothering you too much this early in the morning, so we will talk more next time you feel like having a drink at the main bar. And remember, guys, you enjoy your meals. I'll get you your loaf of bread, miss. And remember, guys, you all are welcome as long as you behave yourselves. And he kind of pops off from the table and kind of walks back, a little waddling back to the main bar where he was. Oh, and before he turns around and like, oh, miss, and I wouldn't be mean to service people. You rely on them more than you realize. And he kind of gives you this like smile as he walks away.
Above game, fuck you. Fuck you. I have a good friend of mine who's in the service industry.
Oh, you have a friend in the service industry, so you think it's okay?
Yes. Anyway.
Doesn't even hesitate to say it.
Damn, truth's coming to light.
Anyway, you guys sit there and talk. Garnet, there's a nice, like, wide bowl of soup in front of you.
Garnet is sort of and you know what? Garnet's gonna do a thing where she's like, pausing in between moments of the story to take these sips of the soup and everything else, and it's basically regaling Lorelei of the dream, saying like, and it was nothing but fire and rock and stone, and
Constitution
it
save.
very, very badly. With advantage because Garnet would like spicy things, considering background.
I have taken that into account for your DC.
Okay.
But you said you wanted spicy, so he gave you spicy. Yeah, okay, cool.
14.
Cool, yeah, you're okay. It's hot. It is hot. They seem
nice.
to have used the oils of the pepper. Also, just to reiterate, you're drinking this red fish soup, and it's made with like tomatoes and peppers and bell peppers. And the fish is like a white fish that has obviously been like minced. Not minced. Minced isn't the right word. Kind of like broken apart finely and now floats in the soup, and it's got this like fantastic like marine salinity and a little bit of fishiness that works really well with both like the potatoes, the carrots, the tomato, the peppers, and the heat creates this film of this hot red film on top of the soup as the hot pepper oil kind of just floats there, combining with like the fish oil to create this overall like savory, salty, kind of like with a little bit of sweetness from the pepper and tomato soup that is really light but also is very flavorful.
And even though I moved to a different place in the entire thing, it was still very hot, and I could not even concentrate, even when I was trying to understand it all. And this is very delicious. Would you like some?
No, thanks. I think I'm good.
Okay. But yes, it was very strange, and I was very frustrated, but I could not learn much more. And then Garnet, just really gets stuck into the soup.
As you focus on the soup and as you finish the story, a redheaded woman kind of comes up and drops off the loaf of bread in front of Lorelei, and she looks at you eating the soup, and she's like, "Oh, you really want to dip your the bread into it? It tastes really good." And she kind of just walks off.
Thank you.
Garnet, I want you to give me a perception check.
Perception check. Okay. I like perceiving things. Apparently not today, though.
It's hot. It's spicy. It doesn't hurt, but it's spicy.
Okay.
Lorelei.
Garnet takes the advice and does the bread thing, especially like not when the bowl's empty, but when it's close to empty, so that some of it will soak into the bread.
This bitch empty. Yeet. As you were. Lorelei, I'm going to send you a quick message, though.
Okay.
While you're doing that message, I actually have an above-game question. Would Garnet have enough, I guess, quote-unquote, passive perception to notice that Lorelei is wearing a new pendant?
Lorelei, are you hiding it?
No.
I'll give you another perception check. I won't grant it to you because I don't think Garnet eyes Lorelai's. I don't think Garnet eyes Lorelai like that. But give it a try.
Exactly. Hence why passive, because it's like, oh, your outfit is lovely today, kind of thing.
Well, that's the thing.
Yep. So perception. Oop. 21.
You
21.
you 21. You notice it.
Okay, I'll save that until whatever you're currently trying to do resolves.
I've already asked it. You notice it around her neck. Lorelai, is there anything you would like to do before Garnet calls it out?
I don't know, start tearing into my bread?
Nom.
Yep, basically.
Oh, Lorelai, did you get a new bit of jewelry?
I actually don't know where this thing came from. It just appeared while I was in the shower.
It appeared when you were in the shower. That is what you said, yes?
That's what I said.
That is very strange.
Yes.
Does it do anything?
Not that I'm aware of yet. I tried. I'll take it in my hands and I'll tap at the tip. This seems to have
Wait, what do you do?
I tap on the gem tip.
With your finger?
Yeah.
Lorelai? Please roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
I
I
can't
was
believe it.
about
She's
to
gonna
say,
turn
why
into
do I
paper.
feel like I screwed up?
You guys can't see me, but I sat up when I heard that. I took a moment to let my attention wander to kind of give my brain a rest while listening to you guys roleplay. And then I heard the words, yeah, I tap it with the tip. I tap the tip and I just shut up. I'm like, what did you do?
Can't believe it. She turned into paper.
Okay.
18.
Lorelai, 18.
Yeah.
You're probably going to pass. Yeah, you pass. As you touch the tip, it's very sharp, and your finger goes numb. And the numbness, it feels like ticklish, like your finger's ticklish. And then what do you do?
As soon as I feel the tickly numbness on my finger, I'll jerk it away and just shake it. It's like, what the heck was that?
You shake it, and then the tickliness kind of moves up your arm, and it kind of just feels like your arm is being tickled, and then your sides are being tickled.
I have a shocked, confused expression on my face as I look around my body, and what the heck is happening is written on my face.
How does
Lorelai,
Lorelai react
are
to
you
being
okay?
tickled?
Oh, you want me to react to being tickled? I will be thrashing.
So Lorelai, roll me a dexterity save quickly, Lorelai.
Save, okay. Hang on, lost my sheet. Okay, there's my sheet.
Oh shit!
Nat 20.
You start feeling, you get that that knee jerk reaction of being tickled, where you kind of flinch and kind of start flailing, but you quickly catch yourself, and you can't help but let a few giggles escape you as the feeling quickly dissipates.
What was so funny, Lorelai?
Think I figured out what the pendant does.
Oh?
Are you guys looking at the
tip,
pendant?
Yeah, Garnet's looking at the pendant. Yeah, she's wide-eyed looking at it.
Whoever's looking at the pendant, it is back to being clear. It is yellow no more.
Oh boy. I don't like that.
Lorelai, roll me a 1d4, please.
So, D4, gotcha.
Nice. Okay. Okay. write down this roll, please. I rolled a d4 after touching the pendant, and I rolled a 2.
Okay. That one will work.
Sorry, does Lorelei say something, or when you're ready?
I'm writing right now.
Sure.
Okay, so I'll explain to Garnet. When I touched this after I first discovered it on my neck, it turned from this clear to like a bright, like maybe sulfurous yellow. And then I used detect magic on it, and it seemed like there was a strong bit of enchantment magic at the tip. And I guess when I touched it, it seemed to be tickling me.
May I touch it?
Only if you want to. And
Garnet,
I'll extend it towards her
Garnet
as much
extends a
as
paw.
the chain will allow.
Yep, Garnet extends her paw and she taps it.
Garnet, roll me a... Just kidding. Nothing happens.
Disappointed, she taps it again.
Nothing happens.
And again.
Nothing happens.
She baps it several times, and assuming that nothing happens, she's like, well, it seems like it's not doing anything anymore. Folds her arms. It is a very strange pendant, to say the least.
Indeed.
Takes another piece of her half loaf of bread and just, does a big swipe of her bowl and just, munches on it.
It's really
She's
good.
angry.
The white bread soaks up the soup's flavor and kind of like gets like saturated into it, and it kind of tastes and when you bite into it, it's like a sponge where like the soup kind of like, not the best word, but like squishes out of it, and it's like really tasty.
The criminally underpriced soup pleases Garnet.
And as you guys sit there, eating your breads and soups and chatting about the pendant and what Lorelei felt, the doors open. And another truck rolls by my window.
Like,
The truck comes in.
The doors open, in comes a transformer.
Oh shit, here comes Truck Coon.
like me and Whisper walking down the road, and suddenly a portal opens right in front of us, and the truck just goes like right past us.
Truck Coon
Fucking
comes to smash.
Fucking truck.
He
Where the
wants
hell?
some oil.
I don't want to be so kind.
But yeah, as the doors open, do you two look? Do Garnet and Lorelei, do you guys look as the doors open?
Garnet is coming back.
Oh, Garnet's the door?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Oh, nobody's here. I
Well,
imagine they will.
while Garnet stepped away, who wants to take a guess at how the pendant works?
I have no clue.
I have to touch it. And I'm guessing the 2 means like 2 minutes, 2 hours until it can be recharged again.
I
Okay.
think
Okay.
it's a spell.
What was that, Wisp?
I think there was a spell on it. But I'm trying to remember how the spell works.
We do have a lot of nat 20s today, chat. We do generic, you're right.
And some nut ones.
Oh, we had a few now once, it's true. Yeet.
Garnet is back.
Garnet, you're back.
Furious Kitty is back.
Sorry if I kept you waiting.
It's okay. Did the two of you, Lorelai and Garnet, look when the doors open?
Quite
Of course.
possibly.
And you'll see that two individuals walk in. Familiar individuals. Being Whisper and Soren.
Gunnet waves.
Whisper and Soren, you see Garnet wave as they are ways away, closer to the main bar.
I guess Storm will wait back and start heading over.
I will also wave back and head over.
There you go.
That works.
We came
Morning,
through
you
the
two.
wall.
Came through the wall. I'm sorry, I should have deleted you guys and spawned you at the doors. You know what? Fine. You know what? Fine. Challenge my inner perfectionist. There, guys. Come in here. Meow.
Right on the fucking table.
Like we just fly towards the table like we're Gmod models or something.
Damn it, you figured out what Whisper's necklace does.
That would be the funniest thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Whisper, Soren, Garnet, Lorelai, you guys are all standing there. You see Lorelai has like a 2/3 eaten loaf of bread. Garnet is like a pretty much empty bowl of soup. Soul of boop.
Solid boop.
Soul of boop.
It's a solo book.
It's the soul of boop. Hashtag soul of boop.
Got to have soul.
Of boop.
And yeah, you guys join up. What y'all doing?
Top
Like-
of the morning,
okay.
yeah.
Like a ghost comes out of nowhere, boops Garnet, and then fades away.
Gunnet backflips in motion in place. Okay, so, fuck, like, does Garnet notice anything different about the two of them?
Perception or insight?
Okay,
Perception, obviously, if you're trying to read their physical selves. Insight, if you're trying to read their emotional states.
12.
Nah, man. Soren and Whisper.
Good morning, Garnet says and invites them to sit down.
Top of the morning. She sits with
Morning, Garnet.
Oh, I was about to ask, but I take it you did not sleep well?
Looks at Whisper.
I mean, I was asking the both of you, but
Well, Whisper clearly had it worse.
you did?
just a
Don't do
little restless.
That sounds inaccurate.
So, Soren tilts his head. What do you mean by that?
It seems strange that you would not answer the question and then say that Whisper had it worse, and then that Whisper said that she was merely restless.
Garnet coming in, calling your shit out.
Garnet's curious, and you're not giving her answers.
I gave you an answer, damn it.
No, it
No, he
wasn't.
didn't.
Just a bit.
Curiosity made the bard talk.
Yeah, well, I guess we're starting to borrow Whisper's tactics as he sits down.
You two were talking tactics?
Soren like raises his talent, and then he just puts it back down. Never mind.
So, how are you, Jim?
I am well, thank you.
Doing all right.
We both had very different dreams last night.
Oh, really? Would you like to tell me about them?
Yeah, Garnet goes to speak, but then actually pauses and looks to Lorelei to see who wants to go first.
I'll give Garnet the floor first.
And I'll paraphrase and simply say that Garnet regales the two about the very fiery place and whatnot that we
Garnet.
have about before.
Why don't you actually regale it? Because I'm personally curious to hear your rendition of your dream.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to take up the floor because I felt like I roleplayed it with another character first. So it's like, how much
Hey,
time?
you kind of skipped over it too. I mean, if everyone's down, I'd be down to hear you say it.
I'd be down to hear this.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. So Garner goes on to saying, well, at first I thought that someone was meddling with a possession of mine, and then when I touched it, I was transported to this place that was like nothing but fire and rock and sulfur and heat, and it was almost, well, it was, but it was almost overwhelmingly oppressive. It was earth and heat, and I do not know the word. I have not seen something like it before, but it was like a rivers, or at least a river of fire. Very, very, very hot.
Yeah.
A river in a dry land.
Are you talking about magma?
Soren, roll me a nature, or nature or
makes sense.
history check. You have
13?
no idea what that is.
Oh.
roll?
I don't know what that is, but that sounds pretty bad.
Can I roll for it?
Yeah, yeah, you can roll it. I'm just adjusting numbers in my head.
Nature or history?
Nature or history.
I did not sense any malevolence from it. I do not think it was bad.
Damn.
That's- what a place of did he go to hell? Did she go to hell?
That's legit. That
That'd be her
I mean,
thought.
that would be a natural place for our brains to go.
Did Garnet plane shift to a level of hell?
Like are the levels of are the hells common knowledge?
Common
Can't
no.
believe you went to hell.
What? What did you say, Whisper?
I hear fiery plane. I think one of the levels of the hells.
Hey,
Soren looks at Whisper with a bit of a wide eye.
you think I went to hell? Above game, would Garnet... I mean, okay, yeah, Garnet's concept of hell. Does she know this?
Garnet, roll me history or religion?
What the
Yeah,
hell?
you know what? Because I don't get to roll it much, I'm going to go ahead and roll religion. Because rolling different things is fun. Soft 20.
Yeah, you do know stories from different cultures. There's always talk of this one realm. It's argued whether or not if it's a place of the world where you live in, or if it's a different plane in it of itself. But it is known to be subterranean and filled with darkness. It is the realm of demons and devils, a place of true terror, and the place that damned souls of evil or cursed people end up. Also, furthermore, you know that there are multiple levels, and through different cultures and historical and religious texts, it depicts many. The argument is not the jury's still out on how many levels there are, but you know that there are an extensive amount, one of which is fiery, similar to, actually, now that you think about where you've been. You don't know, you've never met anyone who has survived going down to the hells, but you know that there is one that is aquatic, with terrible creatures that will rip you asunder both physically and mentally. You know that there's also a frozen one. The ranges of horrors that you can go through there is extensive.
Oh my god, she's gonna think I'm a jerk.
Yeah, yeah. Garnet just leers at you and simply retorts, "I
Can I
sense
also
no."
roll,
Oh,
What was that?
can I also roll religion for it?
Yeah, roll religion.
21.
21.
Same thing.
You know about hell.
So congratulations, you know about hell, and now that you think about it, it could sound like hell, Soren, but something about what Garnet is expressing just doesn't quite hit upon what you have heard.
And Garnet retorts to whisper after leering at her, "I sense no malevolence, so I am confident that I was not in hell."
Yeah, with Garnet does have a point there.
Good.
I mean,
Hell sucks.
if she actually did go to a hell, it would be quite the opposite.
I didn't say she went to it, but she dreamed about it.
Why would I dream
Well,
about hell?
Why wouldn't she?
I asked first.
By a second.
God damn it.
Guys, dreams are a complete mystery.
Sorry, I don't know if the mic picked it up, but Garnet just anime stares at her.
Sheen.
Like that freaking bolt of lightning is between our foreheads.
Yes. Yeah, she's passive aggressive in this.
Guys, listen, none of us here know how dreams work, so there's no point in arguing about it. Okay?
Very
All
well.
right.
Lorelai, what are your thoughts on this conversation?
I am just drinking in the information.
Lorelai sipping tea.
Yep.
Actually, my water, but yeah.
I take it that neither of you had dreams last night then? Oh, I am
Yeah.
sorry. Lorelai, your dream.
It's not nearly as fantastical as yours. It was just.
I disagree.
Well, I woke up on the coastline, a familiar coastline. I don't know where I've been. I don't know where this coastline is, but I know that I've been there before.
Lorelai, now that you are out of your dream, roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. 19.
You do, as you say these words, it clicks in your head. You do remember where you saw this from. It was during, you've had the previous dream there. You remember your druidic circle ceremony happening through that dream sequence. And originally it is the coast of beneath Candlekeep and on the Sword Coast. It is a coast familiar to you and your people.
Hey, that's I remember from. It's the coast is beneath Candlekeep, home of my people. It's also the same kind of sequence as when I became a member of the Circle of the Stars.
You are a member of the Circle of Stars?
Yes.
Do you know what that is, Garnet?
No!
Okay.
Lorelai just said it. Lorelai just said it. It's like, what is that?
You
Can
were a
someone
member of
clip
the
that,
thing?
please?
What is the thing?
Can someone clip that, please?
I can't believe it.
Wow, I can't believe it. What is it?
Give me your autograph.
Yes!
Yes. Um, it's where I got this, and I'll bring out my star map. I'm still working on it.
Garnet just looks upon this in awe and sort of just like says, like, "What is this order about?"
Uh, give me a second.
Oh, I am sorry. I ask a lot of questions when I'm fascinated.
Well, we all think of a lot of questions while we're fascinated.
Well, I draw on the power of the stars. I my circle discovers the hidden messages in the constellations, and we want to harness the power of the cosmos.
Garnet is looking at you like you are the guru right now. Not a guru, the guru. She's awestruck.
To be specific, Lorelai, roll me an investigation with advantage.
Investigation. 12.
That's shit.
Oh, it's not that bad.
No, that's pause, ellipsis, shit. Like, not that. Anyway, moving on. Um, so, something that you realize during this process is that you have a detachment from your people and your traditions. You've lived many decades with the people of Candlekeep, where you've learned many things about nature, about the world, about the planes, even to a certain degree. Um, but in fact, go ahead and roll me a nature while I'm talking to you, because you have anyone here might actually know what Garnet's talking about. Uh, but yeah, you. However, with that time passed, I'm echoing off of someone. Hello. 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 Mic check.
Hi.
Mic check.
We're still alive.
Hello.
Okay, cool.
I'm still alive. I rolled an 11.
Hello, I hear echo. Alright, fuck it. Anyway, while you have learned all these things, you have, it's never really something that, sorry, I got distracted, so getting back to it. While you've learned all these new things in life, it's also kind of left you slightly, alienated from your culture and detached from your culture. And even during the ceremony where you actualize yourself as in the circle of stars, you remember this feeling. I think I'm echoing off of you, Lorelai. You remember this feeling of a sense of like a desire for fulfillment, like something is missing and it comes from your people, but specifically your understanding of your people and where you come from is lacking at the moment.
Huh.
So what you told Garnet just now is kind of like your best mental estimation, like what you imagine your circle is about. A boot.
Oh man. I've, I've been away for longer than I realized. 'Cause I don't know for sure. That's just my best guess.
Garnet is
I'll,
basically just hanging. Oh, sorry.
I'll shake my head, trying to shake the feeling off. Anyway, so I wake up on the coast, and there's a bright trail of moonlight ahead of me on the water. So I go into the water, and the moon asks me what the hardest part of yesterday was. And I respond that it was
Lorelai.
hi.
This is perfect cutoff. You respond with, is what you said, and your voice leaves you for a second as you do not know how to continue the story. You try to focus on what the hardest thing of yesterday was, but your mind doesn't go there. It just comes back up, and you're reminded of just floating in the waters that are so familiar to you.
I'll scrunch my eyebrows because I know I responded with something. I want to know what that something is. I'm telling my mind to let me access the something.
Hmm. So you're trying to push through this.
Yes, I'm trying to push through.
Give me an intelligence or wisdom save at disadvantage.
Okay.
Can we guys put our discords to do not disturb, please? Because the notification sounds keep coming through.
Right. Okay. And now, it was, pardon me, it was a wisdom or intelligence saving throw?
Correct. At disadvantage, please.
And disadvantage.
Ah.
Ah! 13.
You
And
push.
not 20 on the other side.
You see Laurel. Yeah, it feels bad. Natural 20 on the other end. You see Lorelei's brow furrow. Like, actually, like, you all notice it as she, like, stops talking and kind of, like, bites her tongue. And, like, her brow furrows as she obviously is trying to focus. You can see her blink multiple times and her eyes dart back and forth for, like, a few seconds. But, Lorelei, you just keep being brought back to that pleasant sensation of floating in the waves.
I'm gonna keep trying. I know there was something. And I am stubborn enough to keep trying.
We can revisit now, but those were your rolls for that check right now. I'm not telling you to stop trying. You, by all means, if that is what if that's what your character would do it. But in terms of breaking through right now, you've done your roll.
I'm gonna revisit this later.
You
But I'll
you say
stop.
this out loud?
No, what I say out loud is, I know it. I know what I responded, but my mind isn't letting me say it. I don't know why. I'll come back
Aww.
to this later. I'm gonna keep trying. With eyebrows still furrowed.
You're gonna just does the or like like a storyteller said, but that will have to wait until next time.
Hopefully you succeed there. The dreams tend to fade the longer you're away from them.
What was that whisper?
She's like, hopefully you succeed, but dreams tend to fade away the longer you. Oh my, jeez, my sentence, it's gone. Dreams tend to fade away the longer the longer you spend away from them.
Hmm. Whisper?
Did you dream last night, Whisper?
Before Garnet asked that question, Whisper, do you want to roll me religion or history roll at disadvantage?
Do I?
Weeb!
Weeb! Weeb! You call me a weeb? 7.
Did you dream last night, Whisper?
She kind of like shrugs and she's like, not really.
Deception.
May I
Yeah,
insight? May I insight the deception?
Damn it. You're my best stat. You fucking.
I'm
I'll
going
calm
to
down.
go ahead and say yes. That's the reason why there's a roll.
I'll calm
Okay.
down.
21.
21.
And at this point, Garnet's not even going to be subtle about it. She simply says to Whisper, "That was
Wait,
a
is
lie.
there?
You are."
Is there? Did you actually roll 21? Because I don't see a roll from you.
Maybe it's lagged,
Neither
but
do I.
did get a 21 on Insight.
Might take a second.
Hit
I
inside
guess we
again.
gotta wait for a moment. I see it on my screen.
If you can just send. It's not that I don't. It's not that I don't believe you. Because the moment I said it, I just like, no. I mean, you wouldn't. Well, now I just made it awkward. Go ahead and run with your 21. 21. There it is.
Okay, I
There
heard
it is.
someone else's thing.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. I mean, something forced it up.
You
Cool.
pushed it down your pipeline. It wasn't. Yeah, just to be super clear, it's not that I don't trust you, Garnet. It's that I wanted it to come up for chat and everyone else to see. But yeah,
That's
21.
Okay, so yeah, because of what was happening beforehand, yeah, Garnet's not even being subtle about this. She
Well-
just looks at Whisper and says,
Garnet, really quick, just 1 second before you react. Whisper.
Whisper.
What does Garnet notice?
"Right."
Upon her asking the question if they had dreams, she looks uncomfortable.
How uncomfortable?
Like, lightly shrinking back, kind of avoiding eye contact.
Funny you should mention that. If only you touched your fucking pendant. Anyway, yeah, Garnet, you noticed that.
Yeah, Garnet says to Whisper, "That is a lie. You are lying."
How about not really something I'd like to talk?
Fine. Just turns her head to the side a little bit.
Well, this just got awkward.
Did you dream last night, Soren?
Yeah.
What was your dream?
Oh, flying in the sky, soaring through some clouds. Classic Kenku dream.
Deception.
I'm inside this.
I want to insight too.
I'll insight too.
All right.
Why does everyone gang up on Soren all the time?
I gang up on anybody.
Oh.
Oh, contesting. 9 and Insight. 22.
22.
Don't get high from the curious cat.
For contesting, aggressor wins.
So
Lorelai, yeah, Kenkus, they fucking fly. They like to. They wish they could fly. Stupid cursed birds. Yeah, Soren. Bon mon ami, but not bon enough. Whisper and Garnet see through that Soren himself is avoiding the conversation. Or specifically,
Yeah, like-
Soren, how do you feel when being asked this question?
Well, after he says that, he shows a bit of an awkward smile, but after seeing her reactions, then he starts to avert his gaze and he starts rubbing his arm.
You are also lying. Do you not want to talk about it either?
You are also lying. Why am I friends with a bunch of liars? Fuck you guys.
Okay, real game in talk. Garnet is feeling that slightly a bit. She is clearly frustrated about her friend being so cagey.
I mean, like, I don't blame you, and neither does Soren.
I can't wait for Garnet. Screw you guys! I'm going home.
Can't do that.
Anyway, Anyway, Soren continues rubbing his arm, and he's like, "No."
Seems I wasn't the only one who was a little restless.
Soren just dips his head after you say that.
Really quick, guys. Sorry to interrupt the roleplay. Lorelai, could you hop out and hop back in? We seem to be echoing off of you. And then Discord did not let them back in. Welcome back.
I realized I was in a different server, so I had to go back.
Ah.
As we sit.
But yes, please continue. Sorry to interrupt. It kept coming up.
Anyway, after Whisper says that, Soren's head dips a little.
Whisper kind of heaves a light sigh, and then she like looks back to the rest of the table, and she's like, "Well, that's got awkward. So check this shit out." And she shows them the pendant.
How do you show the pendant?
She's like pulling on chain, like past her cloak. Look at the pendant. Yes, I am avoiding touching.
I don't like that you're
Sorry.
metagaming this. I'm gonna be honest, Whisper. I do not like that you're metagaming this.
Garnet will
touch it.
ask. Garnet will ask. May I touch it?
Does Soren notice that this
She
pendant
just
looks different
shrugged.
from the other one?
Perception with advantage, Soren. Seeing as you're traumatized.
And after this resolves, I think Whisper consented to Garnet touching the pendant, so Garnet will
No, wait.
touch it.
No, wait. Before you touch it, she's gonna like put her hand up. Wait. Identify.
I don't see what the big deal is. I don't see what the big deal is. Isn't that just the pendant I gave you?
Garnet, do you stop and wait, or do you touch it?
Garnet wants to touch it.
Garnet,
come
do you
back.
Garnet, do you stop and wait, or do you touch it?
Garnet touches it.
I'm gonna slap her hand.
Contesting sleight of hands.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
This is what you get from metagaming, Wisp.
I suppose.
Garnet touches the thing before you can slap her hand away. Her nail, her finger makes contact as you slap it away, and Garnet, you see the pendant, this flat, square, like rectangular pendant, kind of like the smooth stone with smooth edges. It was blue, but the moment you touch it, the blue kind of shrinks into this like very concentrated like center, as you all see Whisper's torso and chest shrink to half its size.
Holy shit.
And she is just sitting there in a lanky ass, long armed leg body. Like everything else is normal about her, but her torso and chest are down to half its size.
Soren like practically falls out of his chair. Like, what the?
Garnet recoils. It's like, oh, primordial, what did I do?
Lorelai, how do you
Eyes
react?
just block out of her skull.
Holy shit. She just covers herself with a cloak.
Oh yeah, your clothes sag on you. By the way, Whisper, and like you quickly grab your clothes because you're about to have a wardrobe malfunction.
Whisper, I am so sorry. What happened?
fuck?
I did not know what would happen.
I don't know. I
Why did you not know?
didn't fucking touch it. I'm smuggling that.
Let me touch it.
I didn't make you fucking touch it. Identify. What is this thing?
You cast Identify?
I cast Identify.
It is a magical pendant that whoever wears it is cursed for the day to have their torso and chest shrunken by 50%.
I would like Soren actually says this. I would like to say something, but I'm deciding not to.
What god would create this?
What kind of twisted world
It's,
is it?
no, like Soren just looks at Garnet with the really look. The same one that gave us that. The same one that gave us the other pendant.
But that one is at least amusing.
I'd like to take off the pendant.
Soren's really look intensifies.
I'd like to take off this goddamn pendant.
Do you try to take off the pendant?
Yes, yes I do.
It gets caught in your hair.
Specifically. No, specifically. I want to take a fucking dagger to the chain.
Okay, you take a dagger to the chain. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand. Or roll me a dagger attack.
Well, guys, it's official. Whatever thing is making these pendants has a grudge against us for some reason.
Why did it roll twice?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
She slits her throat. Whisper's dead.
Well, Whisper's dead.
Whisper,
GG.
no!
Oh no! Oh no!
You still have so much to live for.
Not really.
But
Oh,
Whisper,
yes, you
our
do.
Aram.
Well, that's a pity. Whisper's dead.
I let my own depression slip through the character. Whoops.
Thanks for playing Whisper. It was great having you.
No, even better. Somehow, no, even better. Somehow she clean shaves herself. All her hair is gone.
Yeah, fuck.
You fuck.
So what happens?
I'm gonna give you advantage because it's your birthday.
Yay.
You hold up the dagger to your neck and you yank forward away from yourself, and the chain doesn't give. So then you hold the dagger towards your neck itself and kind of bring it down while steadying the chain with your fingers, and it just chinks off of it as if you just stabbed a slab of metal.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, how about we don't mess with whatever pendants we find from now on?
Yep, never again.
So, every hour, since you said you cast an identify on it, right?
Yes.
The spell's effect, the magical effect, can last up to 24 hours, but every hour you can make saves against it, and that could break the curse or the spell.
Okay.
Can last for what you cut out.
I cut out? Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Did I cut out?
Fuck. Arm. Shit.
You okay?
No.
Is it because your chest and torso are half its size?
Oh, that's also why I'm not okay. I hit the fucking table.
Ow.
But yeah, in case I cut out, the spell's effect, the magical effect can last up to 24 hours, but the afflicted can try every hour can try to save against the magical effect to break it.
Okay.
Once the magical effect is over, then there is an hour of cooldown time, and at that point the wearer can remove the pendant.
Okay.
Will it wear off? Please tell me it will wear off.
It'll go away.
Okay.
At max, it'll last about 24 hours. But it could go away sooner. So I'd like to ask you all a favor.
I mean,
Yes?
So far these pendants have been nothing but pranks.
It's true.
It's a prank, bro. It's a prank.
I would like you all
Huh?
to get me back to the fucking tent.
Well, that seems to be more intense than mine. And I'll hold up my pendant.
Well, what
What?
did yours do?
From what I could see, it went, when I first touched it, it went from this clear to a bright, almost sulfurous yellow. I tried it against a piece of paper. Didn't work, but the point is sharp. The point is sharp. I cast a ritual cast detect magic, and it seemed to be a large amount of enchantment magic at the tip, and I'll gesture towards the tip.
I tried touching that also, but nothing happened, which is why I thought that, well, I do not know.
Garnet,
Well-
you touched it after I did.
Well, what happened when you touched it?
So it felt like a tickling sensation in my finger, and when I shook my finger to make it go away, it traveled up my arm and down my side.
That does not sound good. I'm not sure you should be messing with that. I mean, he gestures to Whisper.
What type of magic did you say was on it again?
Enchantment.
Whisper,
Mr.
would you
DM.
like to roll an Arcana check?
I would like to roll an Arcana check because I know what this is.
Roll an Arcana check.
10.
No, you don't.
Give me high or low.
Oh shit. Hi.
What do you think this is?
Tasha's hideous laughter.
It sounds a lot like Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
I'll have to look this up.
You know this spell, Whisper.
I wouldn't recommend you specifically touching that again. Or any of us.
Why?
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 Have you heard of a spell called Tasha's hideous laughter?
No, I have not.
I'm not really
Oh.
the magic type.
Well, the spell basically causes you to laugh hysterically and uncontrollably.
That's...
Oh my gosh.
I would say that sounds pretty tame, but but something tells me there's something more to it.
It can last for about a minute, and you can't really do anything when you're laughing hysterically on the floor.
That does
That's
sound
it?
like it would cause a lot of embarrassment.
Also, in a fight, it renders you basically useless.
Well, at least this one could be of use.
I don't think I
I
can
mean,
cast it. Because when I tried pushing it against a paper, and I even tried my bow, but it didn't do anything. It only works when I touched it with my finger.
Well, Tasha's needs to be casted on a person.
Yeah, papers
Not
and
on an
bows
object.
can't laugh.
I suppose that's true.
But still, I definitely say you definitely got the most useful pendant out of the three of us.
Horn pendant's pretty interesting.
Gunnar blushes.
Yeah, for
Filter.
yeah, for you guys.
Lorelei goes deep purple at the remembrance.
Yeah, cheeks floof. That's the Tabaxi equivalent of blushing.
It was the
Like-
cause for a few friendships.
Like Soren just drops his head into his hand while it's put on the table. He's just like, I just really want to forget about that thing.
Soren, what did you see when you first looked through the pendant? Because I'm curious.
Considering the fact that Whisper's so fond of it, I think he can guess.
I
Weeb!
have a feeling that it's something
Weeb.
like mine then.
What?
Still blushing a deep purple, she'd be like, I probably have a good idea of what it was about then.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, I had to cut out. What did you guys say?
After blushing still deep purple, Lorelei said, I have a good guess about what it would be about then.
Soren just like sighs and nods.
Okay.
Still, regarding my current situation, because Garnet so impatiently touched the pendant,
You said you said that I could.
then I tried to stop you
Why did you change your mind so fast?
because I didn't know what it did.
By the way, as you guys are arguing, you turn around. There was a server girl coming up. The same redhead server girl is going to come up to you guys to like take your order, Soren and Whisper, and she looks at Whisper in like horror and like fast walks away.
Whisper's like crouched over, like leaning on whoever the fuck is next to her.
Yeah, but she saw it happen.
I have a better idea.
Well, still, even if Guard did touch it while it was active, it wasn't really gonna do anything instead of maybe embarrass herself.
So
I
what do
hate
we do
this.
now?
Buy me a fucking room.
Did you want to go to my room, maybe?
Sure, let's go with that.
Okay. And Garnet shall get up to assist Whisper to take her to her room.
Lorelei, Soren, what are you guys doing?
Well, if I have anything more of my bread, I'm gonna finish my bread.
You're gonna just sit there after they leave?
Maybe what if other people come through that we know?
Fair enough, I guess. Alright, Lorelei, you are purple in the cheeks and a little mortified, so you sit there and wait for you just sit there. Soren, what are you doing?
I guess considering the waitress left, Soren will go to the food bar and order something himself.
Okay, Soren, you'll get up and start walking towards the bar. Garnet, you will escort Whisper to your quarters for a recovery period. And Lorelei, you will continue sitting there, flustered and kind of overwhelmed by this morning's occurrences, as Arius, unbeknownst to you, struggles to find his way out of the woods that he stumbled into during his moment of desperation in the night before. And as the world as the characters continue to go about their ways doing their things together or separate, the world continues to turn. But for tonight, this is where we'll end our session.
Well, hijinks
Yay.
did ensue.
Hijinks ensued indeed.
And everyone relived their past traumas.
Trauma.
Speak for yourself.
Can't wait
Yeah,
for
Lorelei
next
forgot her
session when
traumas.
Whisper's not there the entire fucking time because she's just staying in that room.
I mean, I don't care. I don't care if you said maliciousness or not. I would be scared that, like, I'd have the crap scared out of me if I was in the middle. If I was in the middle of a freaking volcano.
I was role playing it as the fact that Garnet didn't know what it was.
No,
And
I
so-
realize that.
Yeah.
Can't
It was
believe Garnet
hell.
went to fucking
Didn't you
hell.
hear?
Maybe it was Hiffle. No, wait, then there would be two giant trolls that speak funny that would address her.
No. No, I heard it wrong. Sorry.
That was a Dragon Ball Z reference.
That was a Dragon Ball Z reference, yeah.
I heard Sisyphus, so, well.
No, when Garnet said, like, I didn't sense any malicious presence. I was like, maybe you're in lonely hell.
Lonely
Uh,
hell.
Oh, no, you see, why didn't you do that?
I should have.
You should have.
I should have. But the thing is, I only thought about it just now.
Lone
Oh,
hell,
Mr.
shine down.
We were just in sad boy hell.
So guys, thank you so much for joining me on today's session.
Thank you.
What do we think?
Yeah.
And thanks to all of you. I've enjoyed every second of it.
Lucas,
Yeah.
you went. I heard it in your voice. You went into some emotions during your dream sequence, and I loved it. Like that was I heard the tearing up, and I was like, yeah. Good stuff, man.
Thank you. I hope I didn't sound too bad, but oh well, I can't do anything about it.
What do you mean? You sounded sad because you were sad.
Oh, well, yeah, I was sad, but I mean, my internet. Oh well, if you hear me good, then everything's fine.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
you got super fucking lucky with your rolls, and you avoided the mountain lion who was waiting to eat you.
Yeah, clutch
Mm.
moment much.
Yeah, a bit.
The
Well,
moment you're like, I run, and I'm like, okay, well, roll initiative.
It's all over.
It's all over, but the heartache.
Wait, that's not true. He literally comes from a group that's called the Shadow Hearts. They're nothing but heartache, right?
we are.
Yeah.
And Lorelai, I hear you're struggling with the with what has transpired to you, so we can talk about that later as well.
Yeah, that'd be good.
There's a particular you'll find out. I'm not gonna tell you. You'll find out.
Hey.
Okay.
Holy
And
dream sequences.
mine's struggling roles wise because small bit behind the curtain, if I may, Mr. DM,
Uh huh.
is that the whole Garnet meditating to find shit out and roll wisdom checks and stuff or wisdom saves. It's like she's consistently rolled low.
Yeah.
So it's like, why is this so hard?
Well, you'll find out why it's so hard.
No. See, it's fine. It's fine. It's like hence why I'm saying roles wise. It's like for role play reasons, it's great. But as anybody who likes rolling well,
Yeah. Zakia, speaking of getting emotional during your dream sequence, how was yours? How are you doing, buddy?
Well, Big Oof's there.
Uh huh.
That goes without saying.
Another peek
How
behind the
long-
curtain. We've
Yes.
worked, me and Zakia, like with all my other players, we've worked on his backstory in terms of establishing the continuity and the occurrences. But that was our first time actually role playing in anything related to what has happened to him. So, how you doing, buddy?
I am personally
Good.
I am personally upset that we didn't get to hear a little Solwyn voice.
voice.
Solwyn, I'll kick you.
I can't do voices, guys.
I'll kick your fucking ass.
I am not fit to be a voice actor.
You talking with a higher pitched would have been enough.
Mm.
Ham
I
it
don't
up.
want to
It's
cringe on my
fun.
own voice. I already do enough cringing on my own voice when I listen to recordings of it.
Okay. In
That's
Soren's
a reflection
defense,
to everybody.
he was busy getting his ever-loving young shit stomped out of him. So,
No Seifuyo no Dono Yamate.
bad, Dakota, bad.
What the frick,
Dakota is always
Dakota?
While I love the post-session banter, I'm hella tired. I'm
I
going to
can hear
bed.
it. Night,
Understand.
BB. Thank you for joining us.
Night, BB.
Bye.
Wait, BB.
Bye.
BB,
Eh?
plug your channel.
Yeah.
I've only streamed once, and I don't know when I'm gonna stream again.
Fuck it, plug
Do
it.
it. Do it,
Fine.
do it, do it, do it, do it.
Hi, so you can find me on Twitch. I believe hang on, I need to double see. This is how bad it is. I don't even know my own username on Twitch. Hold on just a second.
I can
Oh
plug you
no,
in.
I think the moon took more than just her memories of Abigail.
Oh god, the moon took her memories in real life.
God, there's a real life thing about Moon and memories and stuff that's actually a bit too real.
You die in
Okay.
D&D, you die in real life.
So, my channel is gonna be Bluebird32. It is the same picture as you see Lorelai is.
Yeah.
Because
I have
Lorelai is
streamed
great.
exactly once. I
Yeah,
have
but
no
everyone
idea
starts
when I'm
somewhere.
going to stream again.
Doesn't matter.
Well,
Go
hey,
there now.
if you're hearing this and you want to help a young, youthful, greenhorned, bushy-eyed streamer get their bearings, why don't you guys pop over to Bluebird32 and she's doing some Stardew Valley. It's fun. Hang out. Tell her what she needs to do right. Yell at her. Yell at her nonstop, guys. Just keep yelling. That's how you make people better, right?
Right?
I like the part where you said bushy-eyed.
I
Yeah.
was
It's
also going to push in
bright-eyed and
bushy-eyed.
bushy-tailed.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Bright-tailed.
How could you?
Sleep well,
Disappointment
baby.
is miserable.
Night,
Good
baby.
night.
Okay. Good night, guys.
Night, BB. Don't dream of the moon.
Oh,
Eh?
it's almost 4 a.m. for me, so yeah, I'm going to.
Any last
Okay.
comments, Lucas?
I, I don't know. I just thank you all very much. It was very fun.
Thank you too, homie. Your character is making me so sad.
That was not the point of him, but oh well, maybe it was.
He's the Eeyore of the group, let's face it.
He's got
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's mean, Dakota.
I say that in the nicest way possible. Eeyore is an endearing character.
Eeyore is great. What are you talking about, Dalaran?
Eeyore's
He
like
was
2
my
steps away
favorite
from being
character of
Elcor.
Winnie the Pooh.
Depressively.
Eeyore provided the childhood lesson that it's okay to be sad.
It is okay to be sad, and
He was my favorite character from Winnie the Pooh. It
oh
was
my god, it
fun.
makes
See?
so much sense.
I loved him. I
See?
loved him. But yeah, goodbye. It's
Bye.
it's
Bye.
late.
Thanks for joining us.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
I went
Uh.
low.
While we might not all be heading out, it is rather late. And we're nearing 6 hours into the stream. So,
Holy moly.
does anyone have anything they wish to
Yeah.
plug? Because chat, while I feel like I can speak for everyone, because I and we really appreciate you guys coming through and hanging out and check us out. Again, shout out to Duststorm64 and these two mysterious strangers, Zakia Zen and Dakota Down Under, for the follows. Welcome, guys.
You're welcome.
It's been fun having you. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. As always, your feedback is always appreciated. So, yeah, it's a good time. I'm
I
tired.
have a plug. Hello.
Go ahead.
Yep. Okay. So, oh no, if anyone else had a plug, okay. So my plug, it's like, hey, internet, do you want to make yourself smarter? You want to be a proper nerd? Well, you should follow someone on YouTube who actually talks about books and literature concepts and has a golden voice that belongs on radio. So go ahead and go to YouTube and search Cloud Cuckoo Country and watch their content. That he is a bird. He also has a Twitter because, of course, he is because he's a bird. But I don't know it. I'm only plugging the YouTube channel for now. So go there, Cloud Cuckoo Country. Watch it.
Damn. The big balls on this guy plugging someone who's not even on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds fun. Hey, Death to Reality.
Hi.
Hey. Where can they find you?
You can find me on twitter.com at Death to Reality. I haven't posted in forever, which I should probably do.
How do you spell Death to Reality?
Death to Reality, but the E is 3 because I'm creative.
Yeah, Death to, so T-O, Reality, with the E being the 3. Check it out. Commissions are open, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Check out the work that they do. You're gonna be seeing a lot of their talent and skill as the streams continue because well, no spoilers, but you'll see. And yeah, anyone else have anything else they want to plug?
My cat for rolling a nat 20 on my Christmas dice. You fuck. Sleeping in the corner like a bastard.
Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot to do this, but belated happy birthday to BB and Bluebird 32, and also happy birthday, Death to Reality.
Thank you.
Yay.
It's been great having you guys, and it's been great having you two chat. And as always, I am Dalaran Quest.
It's nice to know.
If you're here right now,
It's nice to
you're
know
exactly
someone
where you
who's
need to be.
suffering.
Otherwise, check me out on twitch.tv/Dalaron Quest. That's DALARON Quest. Yeah, y'all been great. We might be continuing the D&Ds. We're going to be doing Outer Worlds, and we're doing our anime podcast with. If you're hearing this live, we're going to be doing our award ceremony next week on Monday. So check that out. If you're catching this in the VODs or on YouTube, well, stop on by. We'll have something for you. Don't worry about it. I got you. But right now, sleep needs to get me. So, bye everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Mwah. Good night, everybody.